Good evening, folks, and welcome to Dice&Decks presents our Sunday night Homegroup Session 5. This evening we have 5 players at the moment, and when we last left our adventurers, they were engaged in one-on-one combat with Nalam and Wrightson, and Wrightson had just taken a umbrella sword to the back of the neck and rolled a nat 20 on his death save and came back with 1 hit point. Will he survive, or will he be tossed aside by Bakuyo? All right, guys. Joe, I believe it was your turn to act when we left off. So, how do you initiate tonight?
With a melee touch attack on Nalam. I think it's melee touch. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah.
Okay.
11 plus 6 plus 5. 22. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Okay. So
I bestow curse.
Okay. And what are you bestowing?
-6 Constitution. And
okay.
As I do such, I say, I should have thought of a speech. I say, I have risen from the dead again, and you will all see the power that is me. And Nalam will fall this day, for I am the all-power.
Okay. I'm going to give you 1 reflex save to see if you can move your leg. I'm assuming since he's laying on the ground, he's trying to reach for your leg.
Like reach out.
Thank you.
That is a 28.
That would be good enough to move your leg out of the way of that touch attack. So you hear this speech as he's grabbing your pants leg, but he doesn't hit any skin. You move your flesh away just in time. So I guess we'll have you re-roll initiative and go into battle.
Oh,
Why do I always get below 10? It's like 1 for initiative.
I
think Joe goes first.
All right.
My initiative's so crap.
Can you do it again? Please do it again.
I don't think it's gonna matter.
I want him to do it again.
He was 0 last time.
They didn't really reflex save though.
Well, I look at Nalam and I say, must this really happen? Is this really what you wish? I have risen from sure death. Do you really want to take this on?
You said I would fall this day. Let's see if you can keep those words.
So your dispel magic, how long does that last?
Let's see. Yep.
Yeah. Is that you accidentally sigh every week after he almost touched you for death?
I don't remember how many levels I did refresh.
Nice reflex roll.
Let's see here. Well, it shows up in a lot of different things. Just taking a second here.
Yeah, well, yes, I want to do that area. You can mute it, but
Let's see.
That's insane.
Okay, here it is.
Still love it.
That symbol got me in trouble. In all of the places that symbol had been left, on all the different items, the Crimson Spear had me, Lazarus, and Felix in the base of a pit. They were blaming us for summoning the fucking mask.
Everything within a 20-foot radius.
They were
Well,
blaming
that's my fault.
they were-
is it that was on at that time?
No, everything in that 20-foot area.
Where's the natural?
They were going to execute us because of it.
Just think what they do to me.
Then I need to know the site.
Target of one or more spells. And I just
I got an idea. For that.
Yeah. For each ongoing area of effect spells, 24 within the area of spell magic and spell magic.
Right moment, I probably would be dead by now.
You moved away, so I guess I can stand up.
Oh, yeah, I did.
That's a force.
You can do some magic.
No, I didn't use the scythe. If
Really?
Actually, I'm planning to do something different, but I just want to know what happened with the site itself.
Doesn't it have some kind of effect on it as well?
Well, he dispelled magic, so
No.
I just want it nullified all of the special abilities of the site and stuff.
Okay.
So last week when I crit him, that didn't actually that hit him well, but it didn't actually crit for the extra damages.
Mm.
It would have dropped him,
Yeah.
and then bestow curse would have dropped him,
Yeah.
but he rolled on reflex saves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
On your rapier.
Mhm.
Oh, here we go. Hold on.
Well, the rapier is
1d4 rounds after which the item recovers on its own.
Intelligent.
So 1d4 items, or 1d4 rounds. So 4 rounds.
Okay.
So I had cast it, and then what?
there's 3 rounds, so there's 1 round left.
How do you figure 3 rounds?
Because you would have cast it.
Mm-hmm.
I went to attack, and he would have cast this. Well, we both cast spells the first round, so that would have been 1 round.
I didn't cast it there.
Well, then when did you cast
I didn't cast it until after he buffed everything.
Away.
No, until after he used all his buffs.
It would have been from the scythe attack.
Well, and 3 rounds
So-
after, too.
2 rounds left.
2 rounds, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So then actually I will stand up and I will, okay, so if this is us, I don't know where our things are. Is everybody kind of like in circles around us?
Yeah, actually, if you even want to just say that this is you guys, that's even easier. Yeah.
Circle people.
And where is Bakuyo?
I'll just have that be this one. He's like heading in.
And this is Milan.
Mhm.
Okay. Then I will call Bakuyo and I will say, do you not deem this challenge forfeit as I was attacked during a sacred combat? What say you?
I'm gonna switch into this.
Yeah.
Three.
A being is nothing without their word. And my word is that there would be no interference. But my word was also that you would not be able to travel together, there needs to be an outcome. Due to interference in the previous match, I will allow you to rest yourselves back to full and begin combat anew later this evening.
But even after the interference, he continued to fight. His fight is not over. He could have stopped, but he tried to finish me.
Mine. While he's talking, and like with the booty here, I'm like backing up this way
Sure.
because I'm assuming that Viper is back that way.
He says, that is true. You may make one more attack, and then the fight is over.
Doesn't he get to do it, or is that his action?
He already made his attack.
Talking?
Well, no, trying to touch him.
They rerolled initiative.
Yeah, but I made one attack after I got attacked.
Yeah, that's what the attack I was referring to. When he tried to curse me.
Yeah, but then
Yeah,
you
but
rerolled
there's-
initiative again.
Yeah.
There's
Or
interference,
reaction.
then he tried to attack me, and that's the attack I was talking about. After the interference, he continued the fight.
Oh, whatever.
So he's giving me a free attack.
Alright. Sorry, I got confused.
So
All you have to do is deal him, how many hit points?
Then,
Yeah.
then in that case, I guess I'll ready a defense for. I assume that he's gonna come at me or whatever.
Sure. Just gonna do a regular attack?
yeah, just run up and hit him with my greatsword.
Just run up and hit him with your axe? Alright.
You should use that anymore.
25.
Do I get bonuses for being a defense?
Let's see, you said you were backing away, and you said you were preparing defense, so total defense is +4.
So 25.
Tie goes to the hitter, though, so.
No, it doesn't. You have to break AC.
Right. Oh, and then you didn't break it. Snap.
Really?
Okay, heal up, boys.
Yep.
Fight another day. I think I gotta be a little bit pissed off if this fight didn't win.
Well, you're there.
But the courier did say that you get to fight again, so I'm like, ooh.
Yeah.
More fighting? I love it. Wait, more fighting? I love it.
So you go to your corners, so to speak, and you're gonna heal up.
Yeah.
All right.
Where's the healer?
I am a healer. I say
Heal you for a price.
when shall this continue? I require 8 hours to deal full.
He says,
8 hours.
then in 8.5 hours.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Well, I won't get my full complement of. I won't get my armor bonus yet for the 50%, but I'll get my full complement of the spells.
Cool.
And I stare at you, and I grab the rapier from my bird. I mumble under my breath. That son of a bitch. And I walk to a room, and I walk past you, and I say, You have traveled with me for quite some time, Bashar. Apparently there's someone who wishes to do me ill. I may need protection this night. Will you offer it?
If I am to be attacked in the process of being close to you, then I will have to fight the intruder. Just know that when you're by me, you'll always be stronger than you think you are.
Yes, I do understand your inspiration that you give in battle, and I've used it many times.
It is unfortunate that there could be no interference.
Well, there was.
But yes, you're right. I forgot the little man. He moves so quickly and likes to disappear. His magic.
It's dangerous.
I'm surprised he didn't use it against you. He used a weapon.
I do not know where he went. We may have to keep our eyes open.
Well, I myself have to do something this night. I will take quarter next to the room that you will stay in after I do what I need to do.
Perhaps,
Until then, you will have to make way with your own power.
perhaps Gaul has nothing to do. Or
Gaul will be with me.
that is fine. I think our lesser battle has been satiated for now. We'll continue anew, and I'll walk into my quarters or whatever.
The outcome will be decided. The battle between good and evil is always consumed in war. This is your war, right, son?
It sure is, and I tend to win. It's difficult to fight 2-on-1, but I'll do my best.
I have a feeling if the small one decides to interrupt you again, that his life will be forfeit and be forfeit or be hunted down by Bakuyo.
We shall see.
Don't worry, friend. You will see your life, and if you shall fall the next day, I will make sure that your body is laid to rest.
I appreciate that. Let's see.
For all glorious battles, the warriors should have a proper burial. As I hope to hear from what's his face, the necklace guy. What's his face? What's his name? Sorry, I got it. Actually, I think it's right here. Gerthak the Jaw Mauler. As he will hopefully have a proper burial if I do not see him in the future.
Yes. Okay.
Till tomorrow. See you later.
So 8 hours later.
What are you doing?
I would actually, yeah, go ahead.
I'm just sitting in my room praying for 8 hours, basically, in meditation.
Okay. What are you doing?
Similar. Meditation. Rest. Trying to figure out if I want a particular person to win in this battle.
Is that what I was doing? Ooh, I know what I'm doing. So I'd probably go to like the bow of the ship or something like that. I don't know if anybody would be up there. I know that we're going towards Ichibutan.
Yep.
So I'd probably go up there with Gaul and talk to him about returning home to Ichibutan, and that our battle will soon begin once we land, and that we shall need to go free our family, our Dawamine, relatives from the Drower, I believe.
Okay.
That it was the Drower, right? I believe.
Who knows?
No, if someone told us. Someone said something to us. I just can't remember. I think it was the Drower.
It was the army that was attacking Terbarakwa.
They're the ones that were keeping it down.
Well, they were besieged by them originally.
Okay. Well, anyways. Basically, just had a conversation, and That's all it.
Okay. Anything else?
Viper stays by my side and keeps watching, I guess. That's as much as I know.
Okay. What about,
I might call up. I might just speak in the wind and say, if I am the, I feel like I'm becoming more. I would say to Gaul that my fire is growing more inside. Each day we get closer to the final battle. It will take all our allies and possibly our enemies to bring justice to what has been done to our kind. Even the small Uberus shall be needed. I hope he shows in time to help us in our cause.
okay. And you're just back in your room all night, meditating and praying, and you're doing that, and you're talking with Viper. Okay.
After I do that for a little while, I'd return to a room that I said that would be maybe close to Joe's.
Sure.
Right.
Okay. So your 8 hours passes, and it's time for combat.
Excellent.
You guys proceed up to the main deck. How do you go up, or what are you doing as the time's drawing near?
I will actually go back to the studio.
I proceed up to the deck, ready to fight.
Okay.
I preserve the deck filled with the Rocky montage. Viper's like, give me a back rub and like bouncing around me. You got this, boss. You can do it. You can do it, boss. How you can? You can do it, boss. Let's go get this guy. Let's get it.
Are you Rocky or are you Russian in that one then?
I'm
You're Russian.
How tall are you?
6'5".
I'm definitely Rocky at that point.
So you're jumping around with your red, white, and blue.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And what are you doing talking to Bikuyo?
I'll walk up to Bikuya and say, Bikuya, whatever the outcome of this battle, I want to give the fallen warrior a proper burial.
We are over water.
When we land.
Maybe.
I do not understand why you would keep such a simple request to a maybe.
The world is a complex thing to save, and I've already been delayed in doing so.
Are you saying that one of our fallen allies, or one of my fallen allies, could be part of your greater plan?
I'm saying that in an effort to get to where I need to go to make sure that this world even exists for anyone to be buried on, that we may have to forego some burials. The waves bury the dead and have longer than the land.
I don't know what I'd say earlier. Yeah, I'd probably say something else, but I have to think about it.
Sure.
If it's important enough, I'll say it, but
Okay,
I can't think of anything that I'm trying to rebuttal against, I guess, at this time.
sounds good.
I would take a moment to attack my rapier. And say, round 2, huh?
Round 2. You were dead. I felt it. What happened?
Either something wants me alive, or something doesn't want me dead.
Hmm.
I'm not sure which one it was.
There are likely ways that both could be believable. However, I think it more likely in your case that someone or something didn't want you dead.
And then I say, how has it been in the charge of a lesser mind?
I've been mostly silent. I don't think he could handle it.
Shall I brandish you in this second round, or do you feel the scythe is where my combat is required?
Well, I'm trying to make a shift amongst my people, and depending on what you're going to decide to do after this, if this changes anything for you, will kind of determine what I think is best. You'll make your decision and I'll make mine.
Okay.
You've made some choices as of late that I wouldn't necessarily have made if I were still, in my native form.
Well, I hope that we can align our decisions more as we adventure together. For I do wish to bring power to my people, and you are someone that allows me that opportunity.
Then you have your own decision to make on what you wish to brandish in the battle.
Are you opposed to killing this fiend?
I do not think the truth has been fully revealed, nor do I think it will be before his last breath, or yours.
Well, that sounds terrible. As someone who wishes to know all and to have all knowledge revealed to him, I feel that we should postpone any of my passings for as long as we can.
Then what do you choose? Will you wield that vile weapon, or will you wield the weapon of your ancestors?
I'll drop the scythe and grab the Atlas blade and right here. I said this needs to be a clean, sure battle.
The footwork is on you. Leave the strikes to me.
Sounds good.
All right.
So the Atlas sword and the rapier.
And you're doing like the dual wielding thing with that then? And are you have your medallion on, or is it on in the rapier? Or in the short sword?
At this point it'll be on. Actually, necklace. Around my neck.
Okay. What are you doing for the battle?
Well, I'm gonna draw another card from the deck of gathering.
And kill all of us.
Probably watch.
A Raven. I don't know what that is.
Raven Ray credits. That's a video game.
Rabbit Ravens.
Rabbit Raven credits.
Death Rabbit. Spider? Whatever.
No, I'll kill that.
Sweet. Kind of looks friendly.
And I still have my crime charge.
Interference.
Not interference.
And
It's
then
an item.
I draw Malevolent Violence, and I draw the tiny sword, and I say center, so it grows to the great sword.
Okay.
This time it tests out a weapon.
Sounds good.
Which one?
The tiny sword.
Oh, the tiny one?
Yeah. I know how to make it big, I just have no idea what it does.
And the possible appearance of the influence.
It's true.
The what?
I don't think they'll care about that rule.
I don't know. It's like the savior side. Roll initiative.
I need to see one effect.
How do they choose to go who goes first? Mitch?
It's exactly how we did it last time. I'm just giving Connor a minute to read about his beast that he summoned.
Buddies.
I need to see what ability does.
So, like, a mug flies out of someone's hand and starts flying around the rabbit.
Okay,
It uses it to defend itself, a random animated object.
cool.
Okay.
So you're missing your beer.
I'm not drinking. Somebody probably is. It's probably Steve.
Hey, where'd my beer go? I don't think Steve was with us.
Maybe one of Steve followers. Steve's drunk buddies.
You know what you're
When
doing?
you use the card, do you know what the creature can do?
Yeah, no.
Do you get the knowledge?
Yeah.
No, I don't know what the creature does, but if I say attack, it will attack. So
Okay.
defend me, it will defend
Gotcha.
me. But I just need to know.
I just
when
didn't know
I
if the
say
character-
attack, basically.
Because that'd be really stupid. You know what they can do.
Once he goes through them all, he will.
And this creature does listen to me. From its alignment.
So now you've got both of them out?
Yeah, I have the Cruncher and Rapid.
Wow.
He could be really mean and just summon all of them.
Oh, and the other thing? Yeah.
I win them.
I think everyone would play that.
But then the deck would be gone.
Yeah. And
And use the monster.
You call me a monster?
No, that evil monster in there. You ready to fight yet?
Yeah.
Roll. Roll.
let's roll for Inish.
Is that door open?
Wonder who's going first.
No, it's locked.
Is that a
Oh, someone's sitting there.
2 initiative.
Oh, I roll.
My initiative's 2. You go first again.
First half.
As per usual, I will give you the opportunity to decline this battle. And I will say, you have another chance. Do not waste it.
You will fall here. This is the final fight.
I think I said this like 8 hours ago. I will. I'll just. I guess I will quicken divine power and say find. I will say find, then it ends. And I will quicken divine power, and I will run up to you, and I will attempt to curse you again.
You need to make a will save.
Okay.
Oh,
That's an at 20.
oh yeah.
It's a nice one.
Okay,
So that wasn't.
sure.
Yes.
And then we got an attack, right?
Ooh, that might actually miss. 5 plus 8 is 13. Is it melee touch? Is it just BB, or you get your strength as well, or no?
It's melee.
So it's like
It's
melee touch.
yeah, just
Okay.
like doing a yep.
So then I get
The only reason it's called touch is because you're actually touching the
Okay.
skin with it.
so 3 plus 8 goes for my will attack, my will save, so I can attack him. 5 plus 8 is 13 plus 3 is 16. Touch.
Yeah, that's.
Okay.
Now my reflex save. 20. So nope. Is that all you're doing?
My curse.
Does positive energy hurt you?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, you're gonna get fucked by the rabbit.
Okay.
So the rabbit's gonna use its positive energy attacks. It gets 2 attacks. And it's gonna use positive energy lash.
Okay.
So it hits you, it's gonna do 2d10 positive energy.
Nice.
That's 5. It sucks at hitting, and that's a 20.
21.
Alright, so the rabbit doesn't hit. Pressure bite. 16. Yeah, it doesn't hit. Now my attacks. 24.
Yep.
That was 9.
So 5d6 unless magic doesn't work.
What now?
It's magic.
No, it's 8 hours later. So you're fine.
Yeah.
Just making sure. So 4,
5.
9, 13, 17, 23.
No, 22. 17.
Oh yeah, 22. Second attack with the tiny sword. I don't know if that hits because I don't have a bonus.
It's fine. It doesn't hit. Well, actually, what's your bonus?
With
no weapon.
great sword, it would be +7, so it would have been a 10.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so let's say 18, doesn't hit, and attack 8, so 15 normally. Let's get +6.
Roll D%.
20.
Nope.
Okay. That was fantastic.
22 damages.
Yeah.
50.
What?
51. And the curse goes off.
What do you mean?
I was so cursed.
You administered a reflex out of it?
Oh, you didn't.
No, I got 20.
Yeah, you got a 20.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So now it's your turn then.
Oh,
Alright.
Boo.
I thought actually it hit. I didn't catch that part.
Yeah, I got a 20 on the reflex.
Okay. Then I will just make it plus.
Melee attack.
I'll just I'm just gonna go right here at source order then.
Right through.
I don't know.
Can't.
No,
It's interference.
Yeah.
It's interference.
not really.
Yeah.
It's gonna go there too.
So
Then it's just pointless.
somewhat.
Oh, I agree with that one. And first order is an 8, so
AO. 27.
Which weapon?
The main greatsword.
Which one is that?
My Muslim violence.
Okay.
So it's a times 2, 3 by 5. 6. 11. 15. 17. And 23 times 2, so 46.
well, I'm also. I'm unconscious. I think the 8 hit you. Well, hang on. 8 plus 8 is 16 plus 5 is 21.
Nope.
Okay, then I don't hit you at all.
I'm open.
Yep.
Alright. I'll swing and then I'll thing swing. Main greatsword. That's 31.
Yep.
This is, how much does that
That's
say, guy? 10. 2. 8. 12. 17. And 20.
Okay.
So, I don't know what the times is for that, because it's by 10 or more.
Which one?
Main greatsword is by 10 or more. Times
Oh, that's 3.
Times 3, so
Mhm.
60 damage.
Okay. Well, and I'm negative whatever.
I'm negative, not dead, but only not
Negative 54.
And your positive is what, 60 something? Nice.
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't let him live. I finish him right there, because I know he's only unconscious.
okay.
So, I stand over him with my level and violence, and I plunge it into his chest.
Make your attack.
I actually have to hit.
No.
Unconscious?
No, you don't. I just want to see.
Let's see how violent it is.
Exactly.
Oh,
20 total.
So you just kind of like push it down slowly. Finish him off. All right. Well, Wrightson, what is your will save when we open your bag? Or say, what does your will say, rather, excuse me, I said save. For whether or not you want to be resuscitated, so to speak. I'm just joking around like you would in real life.
Well, I didn't know what the Kraken thing had anything to do with it.
Sure.
But, I mean, I would want to be resurrected, I suppose. But,
Okay. So, as you know, the Kraken goes off upon your death. So, when that...
and it's on a ship.
jumps into the water though.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
When you...
That's really awesome.
When you get stabbed, the Kraken, your blood and your remaining essence forms into miniature Kraken, and it scurries and jumps off the ship into the water below.
So there's no body left or anything.
Huh?
So basically, Joe's body turns into the Kraken.
All of his blood does.
Okay, so his body's still there.
Mhm.
Okay. I couldn't remember how that worked.
Yep.
Okay.
I have no clue.
So he's a pasty white mushroom.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Nice.
Yep. So are you doing anything for your burial, or?
I would go to the crew and say, I will take his body. And when we land, I will take his body for proper burial if the time is right.
Okay. So you don't try to delay the ship or the crew by burying it or anything?
On the ship.
Well, no, I mean like once you land, you're gonna do that on your own.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, he's fine with that.
Okay.
What he's asking for is if you're gonna try to delay anyone else, or if you're just gonna do it on your own.
Yeah. I'm not gonna make. I will not make his path disrupted by mine.
Okay. So you take the body, and when the ship lands, you go off and find a proper site, or
Where do we land?
as near to Terra Baracqua as possible.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know how far away I go.
It's up to you.
At least
I mean, they can't land within the walls of Terra because the city's been hit hard for
I
a
go
lot
far
of
enough
years.
to where I feel it's right to bury him or
Okay.
do what I want to do.
Well, upon talking, you would know that he was originally from Shrine of Kor,
Okay.
specifically Kor.
Okay.
So maybe he'd want to be, buried there.
Sure.
That's not overly far away. I mean, it takes you a few days out of your journey, but
Yeah. I would first I would ask you if you'd like to join me in the burial. Be like, I understand that you wanted to battle him, and I do not know your reason, but your power is great, and it will be greater by my side.
This is the right thing to do to see him buried, so I will accompany you.
I would ask some of my worshippers to come with.
how many does he have left?
I don't know.
None with him.
No, there weren't any with him, but there was 3 left. I think it was
3
3
at the
from
cave.
the cave, yeah. And out of those 3, 1 was a worshiper.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Only one.
you have your level 2 cohort, or the
No,
level.
he went into the cave.
Yeah, that's who's with you.
Yeah, we picked them up.
They were with me, and the 2
Oh,
girls
okay.
and Nick, or Nick's character.
How many
Excuse
other
me.
people died?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Right on.
They got offered by someone. Yeah, I think, right?
Somebody off one. I thought.
No, it wasn't. Well, the one got sacrificed and the one died because he got thrown off the ship.
So I don't have any worshippers.
Not that we're with you. You have the level 2 one that you sent to the cave, and then 2 level 1 ones that were with him.
And they all worship.
No, only
Just
the
the
level
one
2
guy.
guy.
Okay.
Yep.
Super. And then I would ask you if you would like to join.
Yeah, I think I will. I don't see myself being of much use in this upcoming fight, so I will go.
And then when we're decently far away, as we travel, I would stop and say, and would Uberus like to join us?
There is no reply.
Once we get to a nice encampment, I would basically gather twigs and escort to help me set up a little thing. Basically put you on like a bed of sticks and all that kind of stuff. Be like the flames of war. We'll seek him to where we'll burn his body and return him to the ground. You gotta let me actually hear this one. Be like, I hope you don't mind, but I want to make sure that, and that I feel that he is still needed in the fight. I don't feel his fire will be ended. Let the flames of war decide. Let the flames of life decide if Wrightson will deserves to die, or if his fire truly still burns. I will tell my level 2 worshiper and Bashkar to grab the other 2 followers and tie them against posts that surround Wrightson's body.
Okay. So Vashkar kind of looks at you and he's like, "What are you doing? We're down to only 2 people left."
You mean golf?
Or yeah, Gall, excuse me. I forget your Vashkar, my bad.
We are putting the fire back into Wrightson.
Is this his wish?
Have you not noticed that he is a purpose to our cause?
I have noticed that he's been useful, yes. However, we haven't sacrificed others to save any other members we've lost.
Then you ask these followers if they desire to worship the God of War. If they seek to follow in our way.
Well, I mean, worship is something that you have to come to on your own. It can't be forced upon you. If they're not ready to worship, then we can't force it on them. But as far as sacrificing them, I'll do it if that's what you think is right. You are the prophet, after all. I just, I'm questioning the reasoning behind it. These are good men. That they returned to us after being on their own for so long is a sign of their hardiness.
With your continuous talk, trying to get me out of it, I remember that you are somewhat right, and that the unjust desires of my anger and different things that have happened to myself have gotten the best of me. I say thank you, Gall. You are a true friend. We will let the fires decide on either. We will let the fire decide on. We will let the fires decide by themselves without the help of the sacrifice. And with that, I will go up to Joe or Wrightson, and I'll say, for the final time, friend, let the fire burn within you. And I'll give you some more of my blood. That's the weird thing I do. So let your flame ignite within the fire that will consume you. And let you arise, hopefully to stand by my side. And with that, I will set the fire ablaze.
So you light the funeral pyre up?
Basically, yeah.
Okay. All right. So, Wrightson, you have no soul to call your own, as you previously made a deal with another entity for your soul, right?
Yeah.
And your body has been drained of its own blood.
Okay.
And he's calling for your body to be brought back to life.
Okay.
You're
Not specifically,
right.
subtly,
Sure.
in its own way.
Sure. Your strange actions have caused something rather unique to happen. Wrightson will indeed stand up. However, he will not be the man you once knew. You now have a cadaver as a follower, a zombie. And it's Wrightson Favornock. Undead.
Okay.
The only blood in his body is that of your blood.
Okay.
And there was a certain number that you needed to hit of times that you've done this to him. And that was the magic number. That was the 5th time you did that to him. And in doing so, a small miracle of things. His body is returned to life, but without a soul. So it is an undead, for lack of a better term, soulless construct. But for all intents and purposes, it looks just like Wrightson, only less fleshy and not talkative, and doesn't do anything without being told. So you have a new follower who does anything you ask without question.
There you go.
Yeah, I always want to play you. Boo.
Yep.
Being of his diminished capacity, will he still have all of his abilities?
We will go over how that all functions, but yeah, it's not going to be. He doesn't have a Constitution score, and there's other things as well. But yeah.
We are down a healer. Fantastic.
What? Yeah, sure.
Okay.
We'll be taking a couple moment intermission. All right, so Joe, this is the first time that you've lost a character in the Sunday Night Play group. You've only played 2, that means.
Yeah.
And you played them both for quite a long time. Both of them almost for a full year or more.
Yeah.
What is your reaction to losing, such a character, a long played character?
I feel like it was taken away from me, rather than something the choice as far as I made to have it die. So that's my reaction.
Okay. And
I don't feel like I made any decisions that forced Longit's death or did anything that was constituted anything that I gave plenty of opportunities for that whole scene not to happen. But obviously there's something else that was going on that has not been explained to anyone. So all of that is mildly frustrating because I feel like there should be something that either a character does or something that forces those things to happen, but I'm in the dark in all of it, so.
okay. Nate, how does your character react to Wrightson being dead and now back as a cadaver?
That's one question. Does he look scaly at all though? He didn't.
Not that you've noticed, no.
I feel like my guy right now thinks that his way and his everything he's done basically has come to light. That there's nothing that basically that his worshiping of the God of War has strengthened and bolstered everyone and basically never failed him. No, it's not really a surprise because he believes it so much that Wrightson awoke. But he might be curious as why he doesn't have a soul. Why Wrightson wouldn't be like, I'm alive, oh, this is awesome. Instead, it's just kind of like staring at me or something. I might be a little displeased that it might look somewhat more like an undead, and I'm not really aptitude to liking undead.
Yep.
So
That's definitely a conflict right now for you.
but since basically the Flames of War, and in the way I would put it, brought it back, I feel that it's part of the plan. So my angst towards it might not be super high.
As it would like a normal undead?
Yeah.
Sure.
If it was a normal undead, I'd probably go try and kill it. But since it rose from the fire, I probably feel that it's on my side.
All right. So, Vordrick, you've actually gone through death yourself, although
Several
yours
times.
was a little bit different. How does your character react to this?
I would stare at the now shambling corpse that used to be one of our party members. And I would say something to the effect of, it seems that Wrightson's actions as of recently have caused karma to come back and bite him in a way he probably didn't even expect. He's now become what he used to control. I don't know that that's necessarily a good thing, but since I have so little experience in such a thing, at least resurrection with soulless zombies, I'm going to have to hold off my judgment on that, but being that I've come back from the dead multiple times, not only as just this character, but as others, it's not new for me. But being that he's not really back to his former self, he's just kind of there. I don't really think it's quite the same. He doesn't have any memories of what he was, he's just kind of there.
A hollow shell? Okay. All right, that brings us to you, Mr. Nalam. Or should I say, I forgot, what was his name? Azul. What was the rest of it?
Devala.
Azul Devala? Okay. So Azul, everyone's wanting to know, what brought all this on? What caused this animosity between you and Wrightson?
Well, I always had this feeling when I was around Wrightson of just not wanting to be around him because I knew what he did to people. I've seen it. He would sort of admit it in his weird way. And then when we were at Zerbalia, is that it?
What's the scene? I don't know the context.
When we went with the orbs and Orgask was there and we took the...
Well, the Gask wasn't there. He was communicating with you.
Yeah, well, wherever we went to get the clerics.
Zerbalia, yeah.
Well, when we were at Zerbalia and the cleric pulled Feltrix out, he cast his divine magic into the orb, which truly triggered the orb, and it gave me my parts of my memory back. It let me know my name, my true name, what I am. I am an Aether.
Ethar.
Aether, yeah. And I kill those who deserve it to bring neutrality, but Wrightson was just, the way he did things wasn't right. It was too evil, and I tried to deal with it. When I was around him, I had to hold myself back from stopping what he was doing and actually getting myself in the way of him. But on the airship, it was kind of the final straw, seeing that he tore that man apart, and the other man got blamed for it, and that was kind of it for me.
And you knew that as a character,
Yeah,
even though you weren't there and you were being told stories.
for those couple hours, well, you were unconscious and the bodies were still in there, I got to check out the scene and see what actually happened and look at all the different weapons and stuff and kind of use my ranger abilities to figure out the scene and how things occurred.
Rapier wounds is one thing you said.
Yeah, because me on the ship, I only saw you with rapier. I never saw anyone else. And the one guy had a rapier wound, and his weapon was in the door, and it didn't completely look intentional that the person at the door died. And the one man I knew was gravely wounded and couldn't put you out and tear another person apart and stab another guy with a rapier. Take out 3 people. So it kind of led to you having to do it.
And when did this all start?
At Zerbalia, the main point from the cleric putting his divine power in the orb and me getting my memory back and knowing that, and just getting this feeling that I don't like evil a lot, but I can deal with it if it's balanced. But the way you did things was more unbalanced and more evil than how my character would like it, and it eventually just got to a point where it was just unnecessary evil.
And the multiple times I offered to sit around and talk about it, and even offered to change anything that I've done, was still not enough. Just sway you out of it.
Well, it's been countless things that happened that my character had to make checks to not kill you on the spot. It was not completely him having to kill you. There was other hands involved in, like, divine power.
So, what was your choice when you did that?
Alright.
What's what I'm looking for? Your choice when you went through the gateway.
I went to the good gateway.
So, because of that, your character regaining his memory and just things that you witnessed, and then the last scene, that was enough for you to challenge him.
Yeah. And I figured it was a fair fight. You had your chance to stop me. I had my chance to stop you.
Yes. Of course.
So, how would you explain that to the group? Like in character?
Well, eventually someone would probably ask me how did this all occur, and I would basically just tell everyone that at Zerbalia, I started to gain my memory back, and I don't tend towards evil as Wrightson did, and I don't favor evil that much. And that seeing the countless things he's done, and trying to lie about it when we were with the Kuyo.
I don't know if there'd be actually a We'll wait for him to really tell us anything.
I mean,
Are we continuing from when he arises?
this is just kind of as that's all happening.
Oh, because there's something else gonna happen. Would you like to know? Well, this is how I would have done it, but I didn't know you were gonna have the chat.
Sure.
So once he arises from the fire, basically, I will look at Alam and say, "It looks like the fight is not over, Alam. War has decided that he gets to have another chance at the fight." And with that, I say, Wrightson, attack.
Okay.
Okay. Roll for initiative.
Sure.
Watch me to 2 or something. One. That is a -2.
Do I even have to roll?
Huh?
I don't even have to roll.
Well, I mean, you go first, so yeah. No, it doesn't
It's
matter.
not even possible for you to get -2.
What do you want me to roll for? I just said attack.
Well, what's he tagging with? What's he tagging with?
I have no idea you want me to roll for that.
So he's
Give the shit back.
he's soulless and mindless. So all he can really do is a slam attack.
Sounds good.
And it'll just be whatever his BAB is.
Your BAB is +6.
Yeah.
Alright.
I gotta check something here real quick for the
Go ahead.
zombie or undead template. Let's see here.
I guess the bigger question would be, so they wouldn't even be able to hold a weapon, would they?
No, it's
They don't-
attack.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're basically trying to do negative levels.
Oh, great. Yeah, about that.
Just roll the attack and I'll let you know if it hits or if there's anything else you need to do.
If it's a plus his base deck once, it's a 21. And I don't know if he'd be considered an ally or if I really use the aura in this fight. Let's just have it negated since right now they're.
Well, you're not in combat,
Oh, yeah.
right?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, then the attack doesn't hit. It's the 21.
All right, so zombie, here we go.
Alright.
Yeah, so the CR is meant to be really low for them normally, so I guess we could do. Oh, so 6s. 5, 7 plus 10. Yeah, so you would add the strength just like anything else.
0.
Okay, so then plus
If
6.
it's this plus this BAB.
Plus 6 is 21, so yeah. And then your AC is 21,
So
so,
doesn't it?
okay.
Nice kill the zombie.
We should make any rolls outside the dice roller and be a nat 1. I'd probably roll more nat 1s than anything else.
I was gonna say, I think you've thrown about more than anything else.
But it would be funny.
Okay,
Yeah.
so. Would you get total?
17.
17?
Oh, no.
Well, they can wear armor, so whatever his
AC.
minus.
Only
Let
one.
me just check your Dex is.
0.
Yeah, they don't have a high Dex typically. So what is his 1 or 2 or 1? Or its bonus for Dex?
No.
Plus 5.
Oh Jesus.
Very
I have weapon finesse. So
He would have been buried.
That's why my strength is 0, and
Yeah.
that makes sense. It makes sense. I'm not cheating.
I don't know if it makes a difference, but I obviously will let him have his weapons on the fire.
There's a lot of
I don't know if that
matter.
I don't know if it makes a
Got the
difference.
intelligence. You don't know how to use them.
Well, I just don't know. It's important, but it's,
I'm gonna write something, but
Okay. Dexterity decreases by 2.
so plus 3.
Yep. No, by 2, so go down 1, so it'd be a plus 4.
Oh, okay.
So whatever his AC, just change it by 1.
Change it by 1.
Whatever he had in life, he just has 1 less in death.
Guess we got 1.
There you go. And you got a 17, so
Yeah.
that'd be a miss.
Oh.
He gets to slam him. Yeah,
Ah, dude.
doesn't do very good.
Damn.
Okay.
You got a break.
24.
That would hit by 4.
Or 4. 8. 9. 12. 18.
Thank you.
I'll just write down how much he deals to it.
Yeah.
20. So no.
Okay. My turn?
Yeah.
Okay, come on, high roll. Ow, who? Nope.
yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
I missed.
Oh, you missed?
Yeah, I missed. Does he only get 1 deck?
Right then, yeah. You
I didn't know when they got.
No, his beauty is still just 6. When you just said that's you your second one.
Only if I get it. Oh, that's a 30.
Damn, that's a 10.
Hold on.
You can't crit a zombie though, so.
Oh, yeah, I think
That's
so.
I'm baking.
7.
That's not
9.
hyper. That's not hyper.
14. 15.
Where is hyper? He's on the boat.
But yeah, unless you say otherwise, he's either on the ship or with the
15.
crew.
And then come along with the bot.
What?
15.
Okay.
Say his last.
Oh, and what? I
Oh,
can't
boss.
hit.
Come on, boss. What's
I
going
can't
on?
hit either, man. Hold on.
Yeah.
I hit you once.
Oh, that was close. Wrong one.
26.
That's fine. Oh, you can't.
3, 6, 9, 11, 16.
What's the magic number I'm looking for, Brennan?
For hit points? Whatever Joe's was.
Attack. I crit. We failed.
AOO.
Ooh. Oh, wait, 2 attacks on?
Just one.
No,
It's still whatever you had.
16.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a hit. 22. Right?
Yeah.
This is 21. Yeah, I got to roll 16 to get you.
So what does that do?
Well, not me. Rayson. Sorry.
You're controlling.
No, I'm not. I'm not controlling. Rayson's doing it himself.
No, you gave me direction. You gave me direction.
Talking character here, not by player. My guy would believe that Rayson is attacking himself.
That's true.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm playing my character.
I don't know what it's saying.
It's always the subtle underkeys that happens. My character never really does the thing. It just happens.
I don't know what sound tech is for a zombie as far as
Negative levels, man.
neg stuff.
Yeah.
Well, just a regular zombie doesn't, but yours is pretty unique.
So it's more like a white than anything. A
Yeah,
zombie with white
that's
colors.
actually what I'm checking right now because your zombies are undead, but they still have a soul. Like they just don't have brains.
But they eat brains because they want them because they don't have one.
Exactly.
They're like, brain.
Maybe he wants his brain
So yeah, you're probably gonna
or
do
his soul.
energy drain. So on a successful slam attack, bestows 1 negative level. You do get a save against it.
Oh, jeez.
It's a fortitude.
That's decent. 17.
Yeah. So you passed.
My last attack.
It's gonna just be a hit.
Yeah.
Make sure you're just rolling normal.
As long as it's over 21, it's gonna be just a
20.
Yeah.
No, well, it's
It has to be over 21 because you have to
4 damage.
oh yeah, 4 damage.
How much damage did I take from the slam?
Yeah, that's true.
What damage is?
What's the slam attack?
It's the same as plus strength.
It should be like a
It's
six.
just his
Excuse me,
baby.
it's D6 plus strength rather. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not BAB, but your BB happens to be
So
6.
3 plus. Oh yeah, strength. You took
3 plus 0 is 3.
3 plus 0.
It's like Joe knows the character really well.
Oh yeah, sorry, that was
I want to kill this
Come on,
zombie.
man.
It's useless.
Give Ryzen a chance here.
sad part is he could kill me because then I could doubles.
I have to roll 16 there.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's it. So 27.
Actually, you don't have to.
I don't have to what?
There's something else you can do. Well, yeah, no, you can't actually. Never mind. I was just reading.
4, 5. 10 damage.
Almost. Getting there. Oh, again?
That was
What?
my first attack.
Oh, that's a 1.
AOO.
This
Oh.
buttons. He should get his AO and his normal attack. Right,
Oh, that's a hit.
No black dice.
1,
You should be making a roll your dice.
9, 10, 15. We there yet?
No.
Oh my god, last attack.
Wait, what was it?
It's a miss. It was 15.
Almost a nat 20.
It's 73.
That's 74.
Oh, gotcha.
Go.
No, you got it. You
Oh, I
broke,
did?
he broke his
Yay.
HP.
Wait, it's 58? Or is it 60?
59 plus 15 is 74.
Well, it's 73, but.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, then he'd be at 0.
But they have no constitution, so as soon as you hit 0, you're dead.
Oh, you didn't get to do this other thing.
Somebody's read Liver Smarts this guy.
Okay. So the shell that was holding him now passes on as well. Okay. All right. So that's my commute.
It was what was supposed to happen.
Oh,
Yeah, that's right.
I can go, I don't know, somewhere. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But, you understand.
Yeah.
So what are we doing now? Who's up?
Probably Nalam to say something after Ryzen just attacked him again.
I think that's the last time he's getting up.
Indeed, you were meant to live this day, Nalam. You withstood all that Ryzen had.
Unless you seem to have some other trick up your sleeve.
It was not a trick of my own. It is what the fires of war and life have decided.
Oh,
Your flame still burns.
yeah. I have died before, though.
Then someday yours may not.
I'm fine with that.
All right. So I did 3 rolls. The first roll that I made is you got one of the 2 people to convert, become a follower after, what you said for your friend and witnessing what happened and that kind of thing. The other one, he's not ready yet, but he's, getting closer. And the last thing I rolled for is whether or not something else happened. So after that battle, angel wings sprout out of Nalam's back. Azul's back.
You get it?
I did.
So that is what an FR is.
All right, I'll fully speak. Seems that heaven walks on Thalor.
I did not know exactly what Nether was. I just knew the name and knew what I had to do.
Are you afraid of the fires that come with war, Angel?
I'm not afraid.
No, you stand with me and our allies. I'll roll it. Let me see. 40.
I have
Actually, 30. I'm sorry.
I have
Say 29. Jeez.
no more beef with anyone except our friend here,
What?
Do you
Bordrick.
seek to have a battle on this battlefield?
I do not seek to have a battle, but I know he can contain his powers, and I see
I
that
seek to maintain balance always.
it seems that your balance is being shifted more towards your demonic side.
Yeah, but I'm
Your-
again trying to contain it as best I can.
I think you need to try harder because you're growing more horns and your wings are getting larger.
Oh yeah, about that. I reach up, I grab one set. I go, God, I hope this works. I break them off.
Try.
Sure. Roll strength check.
That's all.
And your strength is what, 3? So 14?
3 plus 5.
You can feel some movement. You're going to need a little bit of stronger pull to do it.
What are you trying to do, Bordrick?
I'm trying to get rid of the extra sets.
Because it's your own horns and you can do it willingly. I mean, as long as you can survive the pain, you can actually just take 20 on the action and pull them off.
It's incremental pain, going from 11 to 12.
Right? You don't have, no, you don't have to keep
Oh,
rolling. You can just take 20 on it. But what we are going to roll for is how much damage it does to you in the process. Because think of it, you've got this growth coming out of your head, and you're just going to rip it out.
I'm not trying to break it away from the head. I'm just
Mhm.
trying to break the horn off. Like,
Wouldn't you be better off just like laying your head down and have someone whack it with an axe or a sword?
then I take the chance that they miss and actually hit my head.
All right.
Whereas if I'm doing it, I have some control over it.
So are you like holding this here and just kind of trying to smash like that then?
No, I'm trying to get it as close to the actual side of the head as I
But I'm
can
aware of
without actually taking a piece of my skull with it. Because it's attached to the skull.
Right. But, so you
I'm
said
trying
you're
to-
not trying to do it. You're trying to leave a stub like hell.
Trying to- I'm trying to
Yeah.
break off most of the horn without
Sure.
taking part of the head with it.
Yeah, give me your sheet.
Your best bet's going to be to
Because I'm going to
have someone try to hit it.
everything's mine.
So like I said, then I had to take the chance that they hit my head and miss. And that's going to deal worse damage than trying to break off the horn.
Yeah, that's your call.
So yeah, I'm gonna stick with my initial action.
Okay. Just keep pulling then. All right, so for damage, let's have you roll, gosh, what do you guys think? 46, 66, 86?
How many levels are you? 8? 7?
7.
76.
What's your
Trying to rip off 2 horns, so
what's your hit dice
My hit dice for which
per month?
when you level up, what do you roll? A D8?
6.
D6?
Wait.
Yeah, come
If
on.
you're just doing monk, it's
Yeah,
D8.
D8.
Yeah.
8d6.
So that's how much damage you'll take ripping off your horns. Yeah, bunch right here if you'd rather.
No, that'll work.
Okay.
Okay.
Your tower of power.
It's right in there.
7, 8. The archer, roll for damage to yourself. Be terrible. All right, so
Well, he can't die because it has to use more than
right. Unless he rolled all 6s, maybe.
Yeah.
21,
That's
25,
30.
30,
32.
32.
Okay, so 32 damage.
is it half damage?
What was that?
Is it half damage?
I mean, that's it.
No, is it half damage?
Oh, there's total time. Or
No.
total hit points.
I have 83. And I'm currently at full health, or at least I was.
It's fine. That's good. It'll work. So.
Well, after he does this,
Mhm.
I will say I will gather his belongings and return them to the one that walked with him on Kalar. And I what?
No.
His belongings and return them to
Hyper.
Iper. Okay.
This is not going to go well.
But I'll also. Is there anything? There's his body's there basically, right? I will bury it though.
Sure. The zombie. Sure.
Yeah, I will bury the zombie
Okay.
because that's what I said I was going to do. So
Sure.
I will bury it.
So this burned flesh zombie, you bury. Gotcha. Fair enough. And you bury anything with it, or?
No, the dead do not need anything. Everything else is for others to battle with and follow what their will is. Although there is one item that perchance I might be willing to bury with him. He always held his symbol close, so I feel like I would bury the symbol with him because that is what he always did stuff there. Basically, his closest item.
Okay.
So I'll bury that with him because I don't see anybody else wanting it.
Okay. So like you set it on the body, or
That's just
okay.
like a fallen soldier. You know, when you put somebody on a fire, usually you place like their sword or whatever on them. So I probably wouldn't even take it off on it. So like, vile thing.
It was on.
Yeah, it'd be like vile thing,
Okay.
magical vileness.
Sure.
I flick a gold piece into his grave and say, "This is your payment."
Would I have ever noticed him somewhat blabbling to himself? Maybe, like maybe looking at his sword, his rapier thing, and being like, blah, 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 blah. I can roll.
I can't say no. It's
I
not.
can't say
It's
I
not about a
did, but-
roll. I think every time he did it, he was pretty much alone or in a shadow, or he was pretty specific about walking away from things.
It was more hidden than.
Yeah.
He was almost as secretive with that as he was with his short sword.
Was it actual audible speech, or was it internal?
It's all mental.
Yeah, it's all mental. So he wasn't actually ever speaking out loud, except for that one time in Kilrathi Horde territory.
Oh yeah.
I think there was the one time where he actually spoke out loud with it because it was speaking out loud to others.
Oh,
But also that sort of with Hyper.
No, it's going to be with Hyper.
wow.
But Hyper's not a drow, so will it work for him?
Hyper is a drow.
He's half drow.
Oh, that's right, he is. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing I maybe even think about doing is I'd have no grave marker, so maybe I would stick one of his weapons into the ground just as a symbol, but I don't know if I'd do it. Because weapons are used for battle, so I guess if I had to play it shooting my character, I probably wouldn't stick one into the ground, but I would have thought. Instead, yeah.
Are there any nearby trees?
No, I would just take him to where he
You're-
would lay rest and basically say, I will, as before we leave, I basically say, like the John Mahler, I will let those who saw comfort in your life know that you have passed on.
Okay.
Basically give them a token that maybe they would have saw that yeah, I probably left in the grave.
Nice. Okay.
I wouldn't mark it.
Do you have anything you want to say to rites in passing?
I will, well, like I said, are there any nearby trees?
Yeah, I mean you're
Are we,
essentially in between
Definitely.
Terra Aqua and Core. You're not in Core.
Right.
You're outside of Core.
So it's semi-forested.
Yep.
Right. I will go to a nearest tree. I'll tear off a piece of bark. And on the inside of it, on a smooth,
Yeah, I gotcha. Mm-hmm.
use one of my claws to just carve the name in there. And then just
Shove it into
put it in
the
the ground nearby where the grave was.
Cool.
Say, what are you doing?
I'm just leaving a mark with his name on it. A makeshift headstone. That's what I would do. You decided you wouldn't want to, so I decided I would. Is that a problem? Just so that if we ever come back here, we at least know where he was.
You think you will come back to this place?
I'm saying if we do, if any of us decides to come back.
I'm
we know
literally
where-
saying you think you would come back to this place.
I don't know what the future holds. So I'm saying if it's possible that we.
He meant something to you.
He was a friend, yes. On some level, he was a friend. He may not have necessarily seen it as such, but I did. So yeah, he meant a little something to me. So I will at least mark the spot where his body now lays. So
I will-
that if I decide to come back,
I will
know
look
where
at
he
you
was.
and grab the stick as I'm looking at you and say, use my diplomacy. And say, if there's one thing you knew about your so-called friend, is that he had secrets.
We all have
Secrets
we
are
all have
things that he would
secrets.
like to keep buried.
Right. That has nothing to do with what I'm doing. I
You
just
do
want to. I
do
want
not
to.
understand what I mean there, Bordrick.
All beings have secrets on some level.
Let his demise not be known except by the people who love him.
Why does it matter?
And I break your little stick in half. And say, let's go. We are wasting time. Nalam, gather your belongings.
I'm ready to go.
Let's get back. Akuya might be in need of aid. Bordrick, will you be joining us? Or do you seem to sulk and wallow over his death?
Not much.
No.
Then let's go.
All right.
I'd assume we leave.
Sure.
Your buddy died. Cool. Viper's alive.
Raised, died again.
Third time's the charm.
So yeah, now he's there. Which of course then releases you from his control. If you would understand that. If you're guy, I mean, you would understand that. I don't know.
He's not playing Hyper anymore.
Oh,
He's got his own guy.
Gotcha. All right.
So you guys are heading back to the airship, or rather back to wherever you left your stuff. I'm guessing the airship, right? And then back to
wherever.
I'll head back to the
Bakuyo.
airship.
wherever
And
Bakuyo
then
went.
see what Bakuyo's does, or unless he's already gone.
Yeah, they
He's on.
left for Terra Bravo when you guys went to
Sure.
Core. Well, towards Core.
So yes, I guess we have to decide where we go next. When we get back to camp, I would probably, or get back to the ship, I'd probably say, Uavris.
Mm-hmm.
Uavris seems to have left us also. Our numbers in this group have dwindled. Replenish with new forces. Is there anyone that you are aware of that might seek to aid us in this battle? Nalam, do you know anyone on Ishur-Patan?
I don't even know much about Ishur-Patan.
Mordred, do you?
I'm not from here, so no, I don't know anything about this place.
Well, there is Iper, but I don't know where he is, and I do not know if he would seek to
Would he
follow
have gone
us.
to with Bakuyo?
Where did it go?
To Terra Bravo?
Well, he was on the ship.
Yeah.
And it didn't land until when it landed.
Mm-hmm.
So then there was the
He
fight.
could have either gone with Bakuyo to Terra Bravo or you guys to Core.
Well, there was the fight.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was marching after that.
You mean once you got off the ship?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys went to the left to Core.
Yeah.
And they went to the right to Terra Bravo. And then they did the whole funeral scene with the pyre. And then you were brought back again, sort of. And then they killed you again.
So Iper not really having much direction or anybody that he is tied to. Just says, "No boss, amigo," and he just runs off into the forest.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Did he have anything? I know he didn't have the one thing because you had that when you were in your
Yeah.
fight.
It just depended if he got the Rager after Bryson was killed or not. I don't know if it went back to him or if it went stayed with.
Would it have done something by itself to go to him?
This is yours.
Yeah.
I guess we can roll for
You
that.
made a deal with the Raker.
Yeah, well, it was supposed to go to Hyper after if Bryson died.
You did.
But that was when the first battle with the Orset was taken. And then they got suspended while drawn and
Okay.
so.
So really, it's just the two. Yeah, actually, I guess we'll do it this way. Yeah, it'll go with Hyper.
Okay, you know that. See you, boss.
So if I understood correctly, we landed. We went to. The ship was still there. They walked on to Terrawaka.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't use the ship.
Correct.
Okay. So we get back to the ship, and who else is there? I guess. Anybody in charge or?
On the ship,
Yeah.
it's just one remaining assassin. The guy whose brother died. Or actually, wait, no. one of them got killed, and he was killed in the cave. It's actually one of the three rogue members would be on there, but everyone else would be off the ship. Well, unless you talk, including like common workers and stuff. But the only person that you would even have probably spoken a lot to would have been one of the three rogues, Thieves Guild members.
I would ask them if they know when Bakuyo plans on coming back, or if he asks to have us come to Terra Baraka.
The latter is the intent.
The latter, Terra Baraka.
Yep.
Gotcha. I would say there is, but only one reason I am here on Ishukatan, and that is to free the Dalamine, my people.
The person would probably relay to you that, well, Bakuyo shouldn't be long. He said that it looked good from the walls. You know, there wasn't a sieging army. He just needs to check to make sure certain people are alive, and then he'd be right back. So unless you mean to take the ship up.
No, I would say I will wait.
Okay.
And hopefully he will aid me in my cause, as I am likely to aid him in his. For the Dalamine would only like to bring back what was to Ishukatan.
All right. So a couple hours pass, and eventually people come out of the walls, and it's a pretty large host of people. You've got Bakuyo, who looks strangely less pale than he was.
Okay.
He looks to be in better health.
I think it should, if he was
He looks like he's going back to his pure white skin now, rather than or pure white fur rather than his pale fur. Yep. And with him, there's a man wearing a massive set of plate armor, and next to that individual is a gentleman with a bowl that is on fire. And next to that, you see a gentleman with a long rifle.
Nice.
Next to that, you see
Well, I wonder who Joe's gonna play.
Next to that, you see a bunch of other people that, yes, you guys all recognize your former characters as players, of course. So Calderon is there, Eldon is there, Timo is there.
Timo time.
Unfortunately, not present are Eamon or Ridigar.
He's dead.
Ridigar is not there, but otherwise, yeah, your former characters are all here. And they when they heard that an airship was seen approaching the city, they hoped beyond hope that it was, the inheritance. They never thought that it actually would be, though. And when Bakuyo came into the city and said that he was here with a crew of people to help free the city if need be, and that it was indeed the inheritance, they wanted to come out one last time and take a look at their former ship. So Calderon has his child with him, Masasha.
Oh.
Yeah. And
The son was with Timo.
yeah, well, the son's not there. So yeah, If you guys want to interact with your former characters, you can do that. But they just kind of wanted to come out and see the ship one more time.
No thanks. I don't feel like talking to myself.
Okay.
Neither one of my guys is there.
Yeah, I know. Interact with Timo?
I don't think my character would have any.
Well,
side of them.
only one thing. What weapons does the Kelleron have? And what's he wearing? Is he like pretty awesome looking? It matters.
He's 20 years older.
Sure.
Years old in battle.
So he
So,
looks like a battle-worn veteran,
Yes.
basically.
do you remember? Have you played any Assassin's Creed games?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember Ezio Auditore? How he looked young and fresh, you know, and had the pure white armor with the red trimming and everything. And then as he got older, he looked even more BA.
Okay.
Starts growing a beard.
Yeah, he's got the full beard and everything going, and then he's got the salt and peppered coloring in there. That's exactly what Kelleron looks like, only however you last pictured him, wearing dented armor, but it's been newly shined. So, but he refuses to take it off because it means something to him.
Be like,
And he's got this really awesome spear.
I'm sure there'd be a conversation that goes on. I'd probably walk by and be like, you look like you're pretty like you look like you've been in a few fights.
He says,
Wow.
I've seen my fair share of battle. I hear that your people are still enslaved not far to the south.
That is only a thing that will soon be swept away from reality.
Yes, well, we've been gone for far too long. Would you let us take one last ride and aid you in that?
I would seek anything to destroy the foe who seeks to claim our people and destroy that is Ishibatan.
Good then. Let us ride one last time on the inheritance.
You need a weapon made, Kelleron.
So you're offering your smithing services? He says, now is hardly appropriate, but we can talk again once your homeland is freed and maybe you set up shop or something.
Then that will be.
Okay.
Ellen speaks up and says, Timo, time to come to your vessel. And then get some biscuits. It's been a while.
You guys and your biscuits.
So,
You know what I ate in hell?
Probably a lot of imps.
I cooked those meals as best I could. You gave me nothing, and I made decadence.
So would
How
Nastasia notice
dare
any
you?
other people?
Huh?
Would Nastasia? All the people are new, right?
Yeah.
So Nastasia wouldn't know anybody.
No?
Okay.
How dare you insult my cooking? My cooking was amazing.
Do you feel number tell Kelvin
Eric? Timo, time to get on this vehicle. Let us go.
about Eric?
With who?
The Thieves Guild member
Get it
that's on the
Timo
ship.
time. Timo time.
Possibly.
Timo time.
I want to see that reaction.
Sure, so roll for it.
Yep.
Roll percent chance that he told him.
30.
Okay. Then I will roll the corresponding check. Indeed.
What?
So, who was it that would be telling? I forget.
Thieves Guild member, either the Crow, the Lady, or the
Okay.
other dude, I don't remember.
So, one of the two people that came into the city with Bakuyo inform you of the news of,
Who?
huh?
Kelleron or
Inform Kelleron, yep, of the news that one of his children was slain in battle. Or one of his, children was slain in battle. And they tell Calderon that his son Herrick, who he conceived with Carlissa, fell while in Baval, or what was formerly Baval.
no comment?
Eldon puts his hand on your shoulder and says, Kelder on the shoulder and says, see what emotions get you? They just get you hurt.
Only if it was real.
Okay. So,
My kobold stones were very real, and you enjoyed them.
all right. So you guys take off
Like your
towards.
demon bone soup.
I had no pepper. You must have pepper to cook demon bone soup. Do you not
There was
understand?
black
this?
crap all around.
It is not. It was not pepper. It was
It was
sticky.
brimstone, you idiot.
All right. So you guys take off towards.
Oh, I don't
doing
know.
the,
I don't know. There's like a demon there.
Huh?
You might get smited.
You would recognize him as a devil, indeed. So Calderon might have to make a roll for that.
I would stand next to him with my angel wings out, though.
Stand next to the devil.
Yeah,
Sure.
seeing him like Calderon maybe put his hand.
He
towards
can
his
still make a roll and see if he does anything.
I'm just
I
saying.
mean, it might influence whether or not he does.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I'd look at the angel and be like, "You stand next to a devil."
He's not fully devil.
I'm only half devil.
Do you see what I see, or are you blind?
He understands his place.
So after taking a second glance, he would probably notice that he removed the horns as best he could on his head, and all he has is the wings, and he is still.
I understand. You're trying to change him.
No, I'm trying to change myself. I'm right here. You can talk to me. Unless you have some problem talking to me.
You must understand. The only talking I've done in hell to your kind has been with this. And I raised my spear.
Yeah, and I also understand my lord came down and kicked your ass out of hell. So who's the boss now?
Oh.
Eldon raises his rifle at your right between your eyes and says, "Your lord is only lord because I placed him there. Therefore, I command what he does, and you will be quiet when you talk to Lord / King / Prophet Calderon."
That's
Demon.
whatever the hell you want to call him.
Did you seek to die this day? Then keep talking.
I did prophet to your name.
First off,
Otherwise,
half devil. Get it fucking right.
whatever Calderon has for it.
You have issues.
You're making an attack.
A light one, as a warning shot.
A light attack. Okay. Oh, jeez. I need you to roll 12d6. This is a light attack.
4, 12.
So
So
I'll do numbers.
okay, I'll add.
Yeah.
4, 6, 12, 17, 22,
25,
31.
31.
Is that good?
That's all.
50.
Yeah, so you can't critical on a light attack, but obviously your attack with your bonuses would be over his AC by 10 or more, so like it would crit in that regard. But since you specifically said you're trying to hit lightly, it's just that damage. So what was it, 50? Yeah. Okay, so you take 50 damage, so that puts you to 1 hit point, I believe?
You know, as we were walking back, I would have healed myself for the 14 that I can.
Sure. So then you're at 15.
Yep.
That's what we're having.
Yeah, he's going to roll for it. I'm just having him set the hit points. So just write 15 for now. There you go. And then roll your save. D20. Nope.
Nope.
So you fall unconscious.
And I look to the angel and I say, please do something with him before I kill him.
His choice. I don't control him. I just make sure he stays in his spot and make sure he knows where he belongs.
Well, you seem able enough to deal with him if his ways get out of hand. So I will leave you to that. He will not be attacking me or any of the ones that you see close to me.
With that, I hope he doesn't. I hope he learns from that.
Me too. So, what about those cooking biscuits, Elvin, and then we can move on. Oh, yeah. That's all. I'm done.
Okay. So you guys arrive back into India, and it doesn't take very long because there isn't much of a force left. They were all being driven back. So you're healed, back to full.
You're back to full.
And there's not many people left in the city. Unfortunately, between the dinosaurs underneath that they were living with for some time, picking them off one by one, and the brutes no longer being shackled and just having free reign to attack things. You're probably looking at 500 or less Downwind surviving at Doindia right now, as opposed to the formerly 2,000 or more.
Mm-hmm.
Actual Downwind. The city itself was bustling much more than that, but it's no longer the city above ground. It's just like that ramp into the cave where they shut the gate.
Sure.
So, yeah, they're in bad shape, but they're still enough alive. And the leader thanks you guys for saving them. You know, of course, more so Keldron and those people than you, but he acknowledges that you were, part of it and that you brought him back. So
cool.
They give you an honorary title, which I'll explain to you what that is and what that effect is in game later.
Sure.
So if you want to write down honorary title.
Sure.
Is Keldron's girlfriend still alive?
No, we're not really for that.
Oh, goodness. Apparently Dan wants to roll for it. Okay, so moving on from Doindia, they ask you guys if it would be okay if they borrowed the airship for a time. The Keldron's group.
We're still being used for time?
Yeah, you guys would still be on Iship Town. Or you could come with to their next stop, but then you'd have to get off there. Their next stop is Vateric.
Derek?
They need to check on a friend.
I would make mention that I have come in acquirement of a vessel myself. I am just unaware of where it could be.
Okay.
They seem to be able and maybe have knowledge of where such a vessel may be.
So you give them the name, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is one that we have unfortunately rode on. I'm not the biggest fan of being in the sky. As you should know, us Dalamine like to be on there.
Okay. So you're going with them then to Vateric.
If everyone decides that that is where we should go. I have accomplished my goal of freeing the people. I'm assuming they take residents back where they used to live. Or would they stay in that structure? Where were the Dalamine were?
Oh, they would try to set back up outside.
Okay.
Start the process of
And
rebuilding.
I'm sure we'd have a conversation that there's really nothing that's trying to get there. Everything seems fine.
Yeah, nope.
Okay.
Whatever it was that was
And I'm
attacking.
assuming 500 Dalamine would not get on an airship.
No.
Well, then we'll leave it as that.
Maybe 50.
Could I try and convince some to come with us and tell them of the greatness that war has brought in our kind?
They would say that their first duty is to help rebuild their homeland. And then after that, if you stop back later kind of thing, once they've had a chance to regain that foothold, maybe they can
Understandable.
have people go with you.
Or they can seek me out.
One of the elders approaches you as you guys are, getting ready to leave after you made your conversations. And he says that there is something that is only shared with people who have done great service to the Downlin. I know this goes against everything that you were taught as a youngling, but this is not the only group of our kind on Thalor. I need you to deliver a message to the other group of Downlin.
Where do they reside?
He says, I don't know the name exactly, but I know that it is on a continent of eternal peace.
There's no place that could have peace everywhere.
We've received word a few centuries back that it's been a couple thousand years of peace. And they asked us to give up the homeland and join them. And we told them of our struggle and our reasons for staying. And we hadn't heard back.
I will deliver this message.
Okay. So, Joe, I would say Wrightson, but it feels ill-fitting at this time. At your funeral that recently happened, you have that's what I'm looking for. Gosh, I don't really know how to describe it. I guess you have an opportunity, for lack of a better term. Someone has chosen to come back to your grave mound where he knows you were buried, and he digs you up, and he grabs this little trinket in his small hand, and he says, now you have known death. Okay, that's kind of what I was hoping for. And he takes the amulet and he says, in the name of Afflex and whatever else your damned soul believed in, arise if you wish to. And he thrusts the Afflex amulet back into your chest. And the entire droplet of blood drains until it's completely translucent. You take a breath?
Yeah.
All right. I'm standing over your dead body in the grave. And I said, now if we can put this behind us.
You mother. Wait. No, I came back from you. Like, I started to grab your neck, and I was like, wait a minute. You did not kill me. I survived your attack.
You did. And that's how I knew that you weren't the one that killed Bara. The gods of the Aletheos would not allow that to happen if you were guilty. My justice would have been delivered. And I am sorry. Do you know who did kill her? Or was it, as you've told me before, that she died of poor choices?
The choices that we make in life and in death are only poor when we look back on them. Her choices were correct at the time, but it wasn't. It was a choice of defending her party that is what caused her death. We were besieged by many foes on all sides, and she chose to charge the greatest of them. So it was actually in great honor that she, in battle, ran towards the greatest foe and attempted to smite that foe. It is unfortunate that she failed, and I feel that there's something that you were not able to complete with your teaching, so there was some reason that she was not able to understand the peril that she put herself in. I don't know what that was, but she was attempting to save her companions and save her traveling members, and the people that she cared for were the ones that she was attempting to protect at the time. That is the truth of all that I have seen. Outside of my vision, if there's something else that has happened, I do not know. But she did not fail for. She did not fail for. She did not fail in her attempts to save the party and to save the ones that she loved. It was perhaps too zealous of her to take on such a great force, but that is of no fault of anyone. Apparently, I took on forces too great to save myself, and that is why I failed. Perhaps the lesson of humility and the lesson of being humble is something that we should all learn, and I have done a lot to pronounce myself the power of this world and the knowledge that comes from this world. I have attempted to take on myself, and maybe a refocusing of that is needed.
Vara was always quick to action. If she felt that a foe, if she felt she could defeat a foe, oftentimes she would rush in without much thought. Though her abilities were great and in some ways superior to my own, that was her weakness, where apparently mine is an unwillingness to let go. Humility is indeed a strong teacher, and it is something that even I have learned from this day. I thought killing you would make me feel better, and I failed in that. And another succeeded, and I had considered just bringing you back so I could kill you myself. Apparently, there are other plans for us. The one who defeated you, he has a great aura about him, although I don't think he knows fully the dangers that he's drawing around him in using his power. There are eyes watching, especially him. And he's angered people from outside of our own realm.
There are two things that I will say to you that are important. One of which will not sway you either way, and one may anger you. But I understand it is your choice to follow what you deem is necessary. Yeah, that's what the first one was going to be.
One of them may not sway you.
The one that defeated me, I feel must be taught a lesson in humility as well. Failure sometimes brings out the best in all of us. And I was not lying when I said that there is a greater battle in front of us. And although we may not agree on a moral level, I believe on a survival level, which is greater than all, should be considered. The second is that I did not exactly tell you who or what was responsible for Bara's death. I simply said that it was a great force before her. It was an army of ogres and giants commanded by several of the dark elves named as Drow. And although I share blood with them, there are many things that I do not share with what they are doing. And there is an entity which you may have recognized that is attempting to change their path in this world. And I seek to attempt this as well. And this is something that is important to my bloodline, as well as my lifeline, as well as my family line. There was change in my family, and I wish to pass this on to those that I travel with and those that I touch in life, as well as death.
I will warn you. Any drow I see, I may not be able to look past their skin, with the exception of you. Are you okay with this?
If I'm able to be reunited with the entity that directs my bloodline's path, I may have to ask what his intentions are directly, because things have become more complicated. If I am able to offer a disagreement to your racism, then if you would trust me enough to guide your hand in of the dark skin who should live and who should die, I would ask that you at least look to me to give you guidance. And then we will be in agreement.
This symbol, and I hold up your holy symbol on your chain, and I said, do you know what this is?
Yes.
What is it?
It is the symbol of Afflux, the being that has given me the direction of knowledge and power, and the one that has allowed me to understand the machinations of this world and the entities that lie within. And he seeks knowledge always.
Afflux is but one of his names. This being whose symbol this is old. Though not a full member of the Aletheos at the highest echelons, his knowledge is vast. If you will teach me the methods of inflicting the utmost pain on someone before I relieve them of life, specifically drow, that you choose, then I will agree to stay my hand against other drow who may or may not be guilty. I value knowledge, so I see this as very little conflict with who and what I am. And I do owe vengeance from the side of my beliefs that calls for such things.
Well, there's obviously one that does not agree with my methods. Him
I can deal with.
him being excommunicated from the equation.
He will not even be aware that we're doing it. I can use my powers to make it so that we are not within eye shot nor earshot of him when anything occurs.
I'll tell you that I attempted to do so, and his powers are obviously beyond my illusionary skills, which may slight in the view of yours, but it will require something more than just tricksters.
Mine are not tricks. I have a location that we may go to that is free from the prying of most.
And then as far as the initiation of the pain centers of a humanoid, it will take some time to show you what those are, as they are detailed and very minute. However, with some training, with some knowledge, I believe I can pass this on. The information that you gather from my race may be useful, and I will let you know that I have partaken in what may be called, I don't know what the on-race harm term is, but with hatred amongst our kind. But again, if I am able to be reunited with the entity that drives my focus, we will have this discussion again and see where we both stand on the side of.
I know of a place not far from here where drow once called home. He may have returned there.
Well, it's possible. I obviously have nothing with me, and so I'm bare bones to the world, but if I can...
I tell you that I do have some belongings I found in a ruined city that I have very little need of.
Does one include a belt?
I am short of a belt.
Oh.
I did have one, although... I don't remember, did I give that back to you when I retrieved that from the guy?
From
Okay, alright.
guy.
So yeah, I'm short of a belt, but I do have all of the other belongings. And I even have some money that you could take as well.
Money is definitely obviously something that is useful as it is.
Okay. So I give you all of the stuff that the character formerly known as Fordrick had while he was previously alive.
Okay.
Which is to say, a nunchuck, 2 nunchucks.
What the hell? No idea what that is.
I don't remember everything else. What is it? A quarterstaff,
What else am I
a
doing?
dagger,
Oh, that I know, too.
like 13,000 in gold pieces between gems, not as gold actually.
Yeah.
That's me.
And did you also have my fire staff? Fyra's fire staff? Didn't we give that to you?
I think he had it.
Yeah.
So then
Yeah, he
I give
had
you
it.
a fire staff as well.
Okay.
And I say I give this to Bara when she set off for adventuring. This is mine to give, and was not at any point anyone else's to be in possession of.
Excellent. I will use these as to the best of my ability, which may not be much because I do have no idea what these do, but I take both staffs and I start like swinging them over my head.
Roll over and hit yourself in the head.
So
But that would look cool, like all the fingers and like
so I teleport us to a nearby cave system. And we'll come back to that scene.
okay.
All right. So you guys board the airship and you set off for Vateric, right?
Sure.
Is that not what you guys agreed upon earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. So you land in Valeria sometime later.
Mhm.
And there is some fighting, but not much resistance, not with the return of the people that came on the airship with you.
Yeah.
And they say that unfortunately King Traven is nowhere to be found, nor is his mother. So they tell you that they're going to set off to try to find their friend and his parents. And there's a person in Valeria who's he was originally training as a paladin in Terra Aqua, and he was sent across on the last ship from Terra Aqua, or from Terra Aqua and Isha Baton to Vateric. And he now resides in Valeria, and he was the leader of the guards in Valeria. And I'll go ahead and have you introduce yourself.
Please don't say your name.
But a formal introduction.
Yeah.
One second. No Gursa.
Let him say it.
Yeah.
I'm Nagursa, Ox, Ixen, Tibber, Neat, Fintir, Jekalim.
Okay. And then do you explain in common what that means to these people?
No.
Okay. Do you give them anything else to call you by?
If you prefer to call me something else, you can call me Nog.
All right. So describe what your character looks like to them.
You fleshy white.
What?
You have pasty white in there.
No.
You're not human.
Huh?
You're human, right?
He'll describe it.
I don't know.
Actually, at this time, I would be using the lead to appear in a silk noble outfit. With 2 great swords strapped to my back, and you warriors, and
It's a paladin.
crossbow lashed to my waist, and about
You can have a shandy if you want. What? You want it? Okay.
I'll say that.
How tall are you?
about 6'5".
Just listen.
Not quite, black, but kind of like Indian skin.
I'm a lizard. I'm not
Oh yeah?
cool. I'm not.
What are you?
I don't hate.
I'm a dragonborn.
What?
Oh, damn it.
Do I think he's somewhat downlean? Probably.
He looks a lot like you, only he's got the horns and everything. He looks more draconic than you do. Whereas you look more lizard.
Where'd you come from?
Bye.
Far away. I can't remember what he said.
It's fine.
My guy would be like, "Did you come from an eternal place of peace?"
No, but
But
that
not
is
like
my
that.
goal.
I have to deliver a message to a place of peace.
So you would actually know of such place.
I know such a place.
Are you sure you're not from Ishibatan? You remind me of a great winged creature who I rode on, named, what's that dragon?
What's the name of the dragon?
Oh, from Ishibatan?
No. The one,
No.
Zygar.
Zygar.
Zygar?
Zygar.
Let me ask you if I'm sorry.
No, if you know of Zygar.
No.
How did you get horns like him? You must speak of this transformation.
Did you decide on that?
We never really decided on how you wanted it to.
Yeah, it's fine. So you're not comfortable sharing it at this time.
I'm not comfortable sharing this.
You are but a brother of me. It is only true that you fight by my side.
So you're given permission now that the city is free because you wanted to, return home or set out for adventuring. You're given permission to be relieved of duty, and still collect your commission for the month, and then join them if you wish. It seems that they're accepting of you,
Me and Gaul, yeah.
or at least two of them.
Hey, come hang out. I like your weapons. I can make you one.
What are your goals on your adventure?
I cannot speak for anyone else, but I have freed my people with the help of the aid of those who seek to aid their friend. I myself should feel the need to help them, like I think I said, with their quest. Yeah, since they aided me in freeing my people. I cannot really speak for the angel or the devil.
Who he has sitting one on each
I myself do not understand why they do not fight.
sounds like a just cause. As long as I can sleep, well, I'm with you.
Do you dislike undead?
Extremely.
Then you shall fight by my side, and we shall slay many.
Okay.
For war will come to who is of those who are in our path. I have a cool saying if you'd like to join.
Are you attempting to persuade me of your god?
Be like war grants many benefits. It's pretty high. 31. Wait, yeah, 31. Diplomacy.
Okay.
I just realized that.
You can still decide. It's just
Yeah, you get to make your decision. He's just influencing you if you're indecisive.
All
perfectly
right.
okay if you want to worship or do your own thing. Just what my guy would say.
I understand your desire to sway me towards your god, but I believe in mine.
It is not so much to sway you. It is just to give you choice. I accept your choice. Just know, standing by my side, I want you to feel like nothing can stop you.
Standing by my side, you should fear nothing.
Nice.
Well, you are one of. I assume you're similar to I, so having a brother in battle, I always feel confident in the outcome. So thank you.
All right. So after that bromance,
High five.
right?
Numbers.
You can grab a beer or something if you want. Okay.
What numbers?
The numbers.
The numbers of me? Yeah.
You and people like you.
So there we go.
So we'll go back to the scene and yeah, we need to pause from the bromance. We'll go back to the scene in Isher Baton. I tell you once we get there, I say this is a site where Drow likely wish to avoid, but some may still come hoping to summon those who have fell here using the dark arts. I tell you that a time ago, some Drow turned on each other during an explosion in this cave system. And it is said that there was a woman who bore a child here, and that child was taken to Kor. And I ask you if you know anything about that.
I know that. Yes. Is the question like directed at me?
Hmm?
Okay.
So I tell you about the battle, and I look at you suspiciously, and I say, "Would you happen to know anything about that?"
There was a book I read, not published in any way that you would know, but it did tell the story of a child that was rushed away from that area to the city of Kor.
Where are you from again?
Kor,
And how old are you?
21, whatever time frame makes it match correctly. I just don't know if it was borderline 22. But
Sure. I tell you that, well, whoever this child is, they were born at the root of this conflict amongst the Drow. And it's possible that the item that you seek is here. Whether by its own will or who wields its own will. Last I knew, your friend had it, and he was running in this direction.
Perhaps we should search for it because there's obviously something important for not just myself, but for the blood that flows through my veins and every other vein of my kind.
So there's an opening in the cave wall where it was formerly collapsed, as your father would have told you. And we go into the cave.
Yeah.
Or I should say, I go into the cave and I ask you to follow.
Okay. Is it big enough for me? I mean, is it
Yeah.
small?
No, it's like a regular cave mouth at this point.
Oh,
It's like a couple people could fit shoulder to shoulder.
because you're very small. So I mean,
Yeah. To clarify, I wouldn't ask you to. Yeah, I just slink into like a snake-sized hole. No, so we go into the hole, or we go into the cave, and I, tell you further details of the story, how it was, members of the Ada race that, were in here, and this truth is only known to a handful of people.
And I say, strangely enough, this is also the truth that I have read in the book that was found in my past.
What you probably don't know, and what most didn't know, and certainly the people who were in here were unaware of, is this was a staging ground for many things. This location is more important than others would have you believe. And he takes you back to this building that has pretty much been destroyed, but still enough of it is framed out to recognize it as a building. Inside there's some caves with the doors blown open, or not caves, some cages rather, with the doors blown open. Most of the whole front face or facade of the building is also just completely missing. And I take you inside and I show you in one of the back corners, move a couple of barrels, and there's a secret door.
Okay.
And this door, I would explain to you, I don't know exactly where it leads, but I do know that it leads into an ancient tunnel or an ancient underground network of roads that were once used by your kind years ago when they were connecting with the Drower as well as the other races of the world. The Drower, when these roads were used, were not yet as they are now. They were still peaceful. This was the only road that was left connecting Ishar-Batan to the rest of the Isles. It was an escape passage of sorts for royal families. And when St. Lucian created the rift, a lot of Drower, or Drugar, however you want to say it, dark dwarves, and a lot of regular dwarves were killed that were formerly of Ishar-Batan. It has taken me my entire life to begin connecting some of the missing pieces. I'm trying to do it from a purely academic standpoint, looking at it with, as Barra would put it, just the facts. And unfortunately, it appears that this may have caused the hatred amongst the surface dwellers as well as the subterranean dwellers that exists. The some of the dwarves who used to be good are now purely evil, and some of the elves who used to be good and were blamed for Philora tearing apart and sought refuge underground away from the others, became corrupt by, I still don't know who, but some other group that was already there. And maybe your weapon is, further in.
I'll step forward and say, although I did not grow up in these depths, it is definitely something that I feel at home with. And I can make my way through these tunnels. If you do not feel comfortable following me, I understand. I feel this is something that I cannot ask you to join me in, and it's something that I must do for my future and for my kind and all of those that come after me. This was the place of my origin, and I am the one returned to this mountain that should not have lived. There was someone or something that tried to prevent my existence, and I have no information as far as where that came from or who ordered that event to happen. But for a while now, I have attempted to seek out where that direction was from, and I feel that finding the answers in this tunnel will help me to direct me to my next path. As I'm talking, I'm like continue to walk down the tunnel.
So I'll follow you for a little ways until you finish, and then I'll tell you, well, there comes a time when we all have a path to walk on our own and a decision to make. Mine was, unfortunately, mine was unfortunately incorrect, and now I must begin my journey anew. If you would have company on this road, I don't feel that it's one that you should walk alone. But if you feel that you need to, I can totally understand this. I've been alone until I met up with you guys.
I say, although I do still not fully trust you and your motivations, I do understand that, and I hope that you understand that your death knell was not able to finish me completely. And because of that, we are allowed a mutual respect of powers and abilities. And if you respect what I am able to bring with me, as little as it may be, I'll respect you to do the same. And I feel that we may be able to work together to solve the mysteries before us and get back to our companions to finish what we have started.
Okay. So I think I would just be very simple and I'd say, well, let's press on then.
And I paused to say that last bit and I just kept walking.
Okay.
So press on.
Sweet. Back to you guys.
Romance.
Yep. Bromance.
Romance and devil, angel romance.
Yep. See? So you got the devil sitting on your shoulder, you got the angel sitting on your shoulder at this point? Is that how it's going? And then you're holding hands, skipping along?
No.
No? Oh, okay.
No, it's
I misunderstood the scene then. Alright, why don't you guys go ahead and fill in the blanks for me? What are you guys doing?
I would stay to Milan and Bordrick. And what's your name again? Rod or
Nog. Go with Nog.
Rod. Go with Nog. Go with Rod.
Rog, Nog. I have stated to you that I seek to aid the ones who have helped me. We could also search for their fallen, or probably not fallen, hopefully, their companion friend.
You mean to search for King Traven?
I do not know where they would want us to possibly search. Maybe they could help us with that direction.
Are they still around us, or did they already leave?
I would have asked
Beforehand.
before they left
Right.
that we would search a different spot.
Well, they said that they were going to head up towards Viteria itself, and that they do need someone to go to an area.
The area was at Port City, wasn't it?
No, that was.
That's Viteria. An area is the monks.
Oh, baby. Oh, yeah.
So,
I'm so stuck like that.
If we head to an area that is the direction opposite I hoped us to travel, I still am trying to fill in the memory from when you first met me, and we're finally here, but I need to head to the Spindle Spire.
Seems that our directions are split. What say you, Mordred?
I have need to go to an area.
you guys are in an area of relative peace, and most of the land is settled.
Looks like we might have to split the party for a while.
Do you have anything? I would take you aside and basically ask you, Nog, like, would you feel comfortable going with one of them? I typically in battle would not split an army. I am a tactician. They say peace has come over this land. I'm willing to go one direction with my friend, but Gaul. Our kind must protect and aid the others. Is there one that you seek to aid?
So you would have been to both of them at some point, you know, having been on Viteria or on Viteric for a while now. Anaria is in a mountainous region, and it's a temple of monks, and the entire city is monks and that kind of thing. Fairly rural setup, but they have access to some really good training regiments. Viteria would be a capital city of Viteric and has all of the amenities therein. And it's one of the wealthiest, if not the wealthiest city in the world. It's where all of the guilds are headquartered. So the Adventurers Guild, the Merchants Guild, everything.
Ooh, I could go there.
Well, you would be going opposite of each other, so it's really up to you to decide where you're more interested in going.
You want to go to Spindle Spire.
Correct, which would be through Viteria.
If I had knowledge of this, I actually wouldn't. I'd probably actually say something different. I would say
You
there's
go
much-
to Viteria.
there's much I could do, but there's much I could do in place that has items that may help me craft weapons that may aid us now. The one who is darker does not seem to like my ferocity. You seem more calm than I am. Would you be willing to aid him in his travel to a place that he seems to want to go?
Asking Paladin to go with the devil.
Seems legit.
I'll roll my diplomacy.
How about
It's
this?
not.
You
It's still
ask
his
the-
choice. So
Yeah. How about you ask the person that you're talking about?
she did already.
What?
Yes.
I would have no problem going to see the monks.
You know that they're very religious and
Yeah, see, he's cool with it.
okay.
Then I shall follow the angel. You shall follow the devil. Funny how they usually are at war.
As long as he does no evil before me, he'll live.
Won't all.
With that, he pulls out a vial of blood and drinks it in front of you.
Which I
No,
have
this is
none.
not. This is not
I
in
know.
their vicinity.
Oh,
Obviously.
gotcha. Okay.
Definitely not in front of them. Then it is as is. I will travel with. Allow him and he'll travel with it. Very cool.
Cool. So you split the party. Awesome.
Never.
I love it. I love it. Ha ha. Easier deaths. I mean,
All right, romance will continue with me.
right? Ah, you'll be running through a field of daisies towards each other. And
No, that's romance, not bromance. There's a slight difference.
oh. Apparently,
Slight
Before I leave, or before we split parties, I basically say.
you'll be running
I
through
say
a
my
field
normal.
of
I say my normal
swords.
spiel. Oh,
That's just death.
I feel your fire won't extinguish. Yada yada yada.
It's a talkative one, that one.
Nice. Okay.
I am a marshal.
I particularly liked the yada 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 part. That was really inspiring to me.
Yes.
You've all heard it before. I'm not gonna keep repeating it. Sound like an idiot.
Okay.
I'll just whistle for
What?
Hey, wait. 1 second. Is he by you at all? Is it by you? Do I see this thing?
Who?
Yeah, that thing.
Oh, then not. Well, right now you're in a building, so unless
Well, when we split parties, he's obviously gonna maybe be on it, right?
maybe it's up to him.
Are you on it?
I will be.
Okay. Well, just to speed things up, I would definitely say, what the hell is that? Where the hell did you get that? I need one of those, in essence.
So you see this winged dragonite,
Yeah.
dragonel fly
Or
off
I say,
the
would you like to give me that?
top level of the castle wall and land.
No, I know that. Well, not as a player, but I mean, not as a character, but a player. Where'd you get one?
The 5 and dime store.
I hatched it myself.
All right, so
Is that like a thrift shop dragon now?
it
Like
is
Macklemore?
exactly like that.
Oh.
Yeah. It's actually from Macklemore's
I
5
got
and
those
dime.
eggs.
He also sells pajamas.
The Dragonel's cloak and pajamas. Yes, I knew it.
It's making me think of the parody now.
All right, we're good.
Where'd you get it? Come on, you can tell your own kind.
With the others around.
I would rather not say in front of everyone.
We can go to a secluded location and tell me.
Oh, wow.
Is it a field of swords?
Now.
We can go to a secret place and you can tell me.
All right, so he'll relay the information to you as he can.
Sure.
And then I will tell you what that is in a moment. All right. So you guys part ways. You on your trusty steed.
Where's my tag?
You on you on the back of Gaul.
Yeah, whatever.
He's giving you a piggyback ride.
You probably could.
Yeah, probably.
On top of it.
A very
Top of your tiger. He's riding the tiger. You're riding those shoulders.
Tiger
It's called dual mounting.
It's a
Oh, jeez.
it's a
I'm pretty sure that's-
No, that's no, it's not dual mounting. That's
oh wow.
a completely different
I think-
situation.
I think some people needed to rush to the nearest sink.
Is that a new acronym for DM? Dual mounting?
I will have you know DM does not mean dual mounting. My wife wouldn't be appreciative of that either.
Do you appreciate dual mounting?
Nope. Only the single.
All right.
Only the single mount for
Not
me.
you mounting anybody on the
I apologize for my outburst of bad language. Made sense in my head this time.
We'll have comments on that on the YouTube channel.
Of course, there will.
Dual mounting, huh? All right.
That was Calderon.
No,
Oh, then you switch over to that.
Oh, darn it. No, I want to play Calderon now.
See, now Alan's like, where's my biscuit?
Stop jumping, please.
Grayson.
He's more like, where's King Traven? I need some
You know, profit trade. Profit, Calderon.
coffee Calderon.
Yeah. Did you not catch that?
Yeah, he added the title.
I did Prophet Calderon.
See that?
Lord King Prophet Calderon.
When he,
No,
was,
I got that.
when he pointed the his
Oh,
eye.
profit now too?
No.
All right. So
Profit.
Nothing.
Whatever you want.
all right. So you
I'm
guys
gonna kick my ass.
you guys separate ways, and after a couple of days, again, you make it to your respective locations. Let's have you guys roll initiative to see who goes first in their locations. We'll just do it like that. So your group and then your group. Or wait, you guys are together. So
I went.
your group then. Your group then.
What?
I roll a 20.
Yeah, you go first.
Really?
Hey, you go to 16.
Oh yeah. I forgot I went to.
Okay, so what are you doing in Viteria once you get there?
Shopping.
Okay. So you can look in the books and write down some stuff you're interested in buying, and I'll tell you if it's there. That's what you can do.
Or looking for a smith.
Sure.
Probably both.
And then you can make some rolls and tell me what they are.
Sure.
But that's it, right? There's nothing story-wise that you're doing in.
In this area.
Yeah. Just
No,
shopping
I
and
mean, as long
smithing.
as he's willing to stop too.
Yeah.
Well, he has to.
Then I would just do that.
Yeah, the city's
until
too
we leave.
big to pass around in one day, so.
I'd be like, we need to spend some time here.
Like my wings, I don't actually cover them, but I keep them like in on my back. Like I don't have a cloak over them or anything. Does that make
Okay,
sense?
sure. So you just keep them like tucked in.
Yeah.
You have a white punch on your back.
It's cool. That's kind of how he described it.
You
How
don't
he
keep them
did.
strapped up like Angel does.
He said he folds his around.
I wrap mine around and
No, I
then
just have
clasp
mine,
them
like,
in front with
Close the
the
bar
Gotcha.
back.
So
All
they're
right,
kind of
so you're
like
doing the
Like
scrunching,
a leather shawl.
and he's doing the like.
the leather book. Yeah.
He's got the
He's like
membrane over him.
this.
Exactly. He's got the little latch.
The little
Bat,
interlaced
the bat
claws.
legs. Yep.
They have in the newest in Assassin's Creed, they have the Prowler outfit that has like the leather, like overshawl. I don't know exactly.
Mantle?
Yeah, that's what it's called. Like it goes around the shoulders and stuff. That was like
Nice.
awesome.
Mantles are cool. All right. So that's it for Viteria for now. That's back to you guys in an area.
Would I have been able to travel on your dragon mount, or would I have to fly myself?
Fly yourself.
That's what I figured.
You would land on the dragon,
And it
your
would
whole
knock me
burn.
off, and I'd die.
You have burn marks all on the inner sides of your legs.
You remember that one?
Possibly.
You remember that one time in that big city where you met that girl and you burned for a while? It's
No.
exactly like that.
I haven't.
What?
No. Sorry.
Someone got the herpals.
It wasn't me.
All right.
Purple.
Exactly. What are you doing?
I am going to seek out one of the higher monks not necessarily an Aaron, because I'm not sure he's even there anymore, but one of the higher level monks, and then have a conversation with him.
Okay. Anyone in particular that you know the name of? Or you
No,
just...
I'm just looking.
Okay.
Because I wasn't from here, so I.
So how are you doing it based on eye level? Are you just
I'm-
like been going based on age or muscles or?
Off of age, and
If they're just purely monks, when you're training, you would know that they get, perfect self, timeless body, that kind of
right.
thing.
I'm basically searching aura. I'm searching out certain auras.
Okay. Well, being that you had formal monk training, it doesn't take you too long before you find someone who's got like a perfect physique and looks pretty old.
Okay.
And he's like, "How can I be of service, young one?"
As you may notice, I'm currently clad in basically rags.
As are many here.
I was recently divested of some very meaningful sacred vestments from my order. And I was wondering if by chance I could find something better.
You wish to join the Sacred Fist?
I don't really know about joining, but I'd like to be able to put something on that's not burned and.
We are not a clothier. If you wish to wear our garments, you must join this order of the Sacred Fist. Clothing we can provide you, but an outfit specific to your training would require you to become one of us.
The thing is, I have no coin, so I can't buy anything.
You know that monks do not care of coin.
I used to carry coin, but I don't anymore. It was taken from me.
And you never should have. As I said, monks do not care of coin. It is more what one does with one's body and how they train their mind that determines
Out
that
in the outside world, not amongst our own people, coin is necessary to obtain certain things.
you have been gone for too long. You forget, do not interrupt your elders when they are talking. As I was saying, it is not about your coin, it's about what you do with your mind and body that determines whether or not you are capable of joining
Okay.
or worthy enough to wear our sacred garb. Do you wish to challenge one of the dojo's masters?
If that's the process of which I need to do so.
If you wish to have anything more than basic garbing, then you must prove yourself in the dojo.
Okay. I suppose I can attempt it.
What level of training have you accomplished?
Well, my former temple, I trained for 10, 12 years.
Very well. We will set you against a 12th degree master.
Okay. Sounds a little above my skill level, but okay.
You said you achieved 12 years of training, and here, amongst the Order of the Sacred Fist, every year you advance.
All right.
So you'll be probably fighting someone above your station, is what I would guess as well. But he doesn't know that,
Right.
and you're about to find out. Now, he explains your options, much like it was in the last campaign. You guys haven't been here since then. So you have the option to fight on the stairs, or you can actually fight in the dojo, or you can fight behind the dojo. If you fight in the dojo, it's to the death. If you fight outside the dojo, it's either the first one knocked down the stairs, if you're fighting on the stairs, or the first one to fall off a platform if you're fighting on the area behind the dojo. And you can not use anything but your martial abilities. So the first question is, which location do you choose?
There's the platforms.
Yeah.
There's the stairs, and there's the dojo.
Yeah. And the platforms can modify the environment.
Right. I'm gonna go with the platforms.
Okay. And then he asks you to pick your conditions. Low, medium, high, or random platforms. And then traps or no traps. Lava or ice or other hazards.
For now, no hazards.
Okay. And what level of platform? Low, medium, high, or random?
Medium.
Okay. So just so you understand, there will be one platform that's 5 feet off the ground,
Mm-hmm.
and all the rest will be 10 feet off the ground.
Okay.
And your job is to get up on the 5-foot one on your own, and then transition to the 10-foot ones, and that's where you'll be fighting. And each platform is a 2.5 foot by 2.5 foot square,
Mm.
and you fight across platforms.
Okay.
And that's what you're running.
What is a large option?
You mean the high?
Not a high, yeah.
They are 30 feet off the ground.
The size of the platform a little bigger?
Nope.
That's what I thought. All right, we'll stick with the medium.
Okay.
I want to take advanced amounts of all damages. So choose.
And since this is not to the death, you do have a fixed amount of hit points.
All right.
You have 32 hit points based on your level.
Okay.
Actually, no, you have 37 based on your level. No, that's not right. 27. Gosh, sorry. 27 hit points based on your level.
All right.
And you said no hazards, correct?
Correct.
Okay. These aren't actually any bigger than any of the other ones. This is just...
There's only just something you should. No, I did that last week. But everybody knew it was awesome. You say friendly. I already picked up on Batman. Hey, I'm Batman. Go get him.
You should fear.
I didn't expect this.
Jesus, how many platforms are there?
We can talk our bromance a little bit if
Oh man. Please don't.
Yes, I think we've had enough of that.
Okay, so that's your battlefield.
All right.
So the ones with the lines, that's your 5-foot high platform.
Yeah.
And then these are all 10 feet high.
Okay.
And this is the location of the gentleman you're fighting. And go ahead and place yourself there. You would be this one.
Okay.
Although actually you'd be that.
What was you saying?
Okay. Go ahead and roll for initiative.
8.
Plus.
Oh wait. 4. So 12.
At some point, one of us is going to understand that improved initiative is actually a good thing. And one of us will take it.
Yeah.
But it will be a while.
Improved initiative.
Yeah. Let's say +6. You
Wow.
always get to go first. Or
Well, that's over 1.
Wait a minute.
one day. One day.
I drew a really horrible picture.
I thought it was in here.
It was not.
No, never mind. That's improved trip.
That's something color, I don't think.
You should take the initiative flaw and take the feat improved initiative. The flaw. I'm slower, but I'm faster. Next level, I'll take it.
Are you fighting it?
Yeah.
I mean,
Negates the
Morgan.
flaw.
Yes.
What'd you get for your initiative?
12.
12? Okay. That'd be
75.
it's 27. 27.
Obviously, you go first.
Yep.
I wish I knew some good fighting theme songs, like arcade.
He's got
I can sing
32.
Donkey Kong.
You've got 27. Okay. So he's going to use his entire move action. Okay, good.
No.
Oh, gonna try now. Is that what it's gonna try now?
Okay. Go ahead. Make your movement. So each square that you move, you have it's 10 feet instead of 5. So 10 feet to here, 10 feet to here.
So that was 20. So I can each square is.
So it's 10 feet to here and 10 feet to here. So that's 20. Yep. You got one more, right?
No, I got 40.
Okay.
I got 30.
Okay.
And I'm going to go 40.
Okay. And then his turn. Correct?
That was my full move action, so yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure he's not falling off. He has to basically roll a 1 to fall off.
And they're stable, right? They're not moving.
Yeah, no, they're solid platforms.
Just want to make sure. So I never actually fought here, so.
Cool.
Oh my god, I'm not entirely sure.
So he's going to try to strike you with flurry of blows. He's going to jump towards you, and he's going to try to do a bicycle kick and then a straight punch to your face. And that would be a 15. Is that pretty crazy?
No.
Okay. So
You
he
should have more than one, though.
Huh?
I have 2. You should have
No,
like
I know.
5.
I'm just saying he's going to attempt his 15 break. No.
No.
Let's see. How about a 17?
No.
Okay. That doesn't. That does not. And that's.
Nope.
Nope.
That would fail.
And actually, I need to roll a save to see if he falls. He does not fall. He manages to land back on the platform in front of you.
All right.
You? What are you trying to do? You're just rolling dice?
No, I'm actually trying to do my attack.
Okay, so what are you doing? Like, how are you hitting him?
I forgot I had to actually describe my actions. All right. I'm going to also use Flurry of Blows.
Sure.
And
So your first one missed, right? Okay, so now keep doing the other ones.
To
I'm just doing punches.
start with, I'm trying to gauge what.
So 14. What is your bonus when you do flurry?
4. So
Okay,
18.
so 18 does not hit.
All right.
His turn?
Yeah.
Cool. Here he goes. He's going to first attempt to do a leg sweep. And if that doesn't work, he's going to bring his leg back around and try to kick you in the side of the head.
Okay.
So leg sweep across from the left side of your body, and then roundhouse kick to the side of your head on the right side of your body. But yeah, I said that wrong. I'm doing it trying to do for the camera because it flips it, I think. I don't remember. So let's see, that would be a 19.
You just hit. That's exactly the same. So
Okay.
it doesn't break it. So no.
Okay. And now roundhouse kick to the side of the head. Oh, really? Okay. So he's going to go for another sweep. That would be a 25.
That does.
I need you to make a tumble check.
Oh, the
You're good. You managed to balance on the platform. And now his last attack, a roundhouse kick to the side of your head. That would be a 22.
yeah.
Okay. And I gotta actually, I'm gonna roll for damage first. Hold on, because I don't know if this one's gonna knock you off. Obviously, the sweep does,
Right.
but a roundhouse kick may not knock you off now. So that's only 9 damage. So not enough to daze you enough to where you need to make another roll.
Okay.
All right, you're up though, but you have taken 9 damage officially.
All right.
What are you doing?
This time I'm going to. I'm going to do something similar. I'm going to start with an attempt to sweep,
Okay.
and then follow that with a uppercut.
Okay. Roll. So nope. And nope. Okay. This time he's just gonna kind of do a front kick
Okay.
to your rib cage,
Mm.
and he's gonna do a spinning back kick to your forehead,
Mm.
and he's gonna do that twice if necessary.
Remember those?
Yeah, I know.
Stumps.
No. I broke out the
Right,
extra.
so
I still have the originals.
the front kick is nothing. The spinning back kick is nothing. Another front kick. You keep blocking him with your hands. You're like slapping his feet away as he's trying to strike you, and then the last spinning back kick. Nope. You're doing pretty well. Who's that's you, yeah.
Yeah.
So now what are you doing?
Trying to think if I want to do this or not. I'm going to jump back one platform,
Okay.
and then
Luckily for you, there's a 10-foot gap between you, so it's not an AOO.
right, and then I'm going to jump forward onto this one, and while I'm doing so, extend for a front kick to the face.
Okay.
So basically, a flying front kick
Sure.
to the face.
Sure. So go ahead and roll a dex check for that, first of all.
12.
You're fine. And now roll it.
15, 17, no, 18.
Not good enough.
Right.
So seeing you do a more aggressive maneuver, he's going to go ahead and try something new.
I figured.
This will be a full attack, so only get to try it once. He's going to do a flip in the air, and he's going to put his hands fully extended onto your shoulders.
Mm.
And he's going to try to wrap his hands underneath your armpit
Mm-hmm.
and throw you through over his head. Does that make sense? So he's going to go like this and grab you and then throw you and land on this platform and throw you off.
Ah.
So that's what he's going for.
All right.
See if we can do it. Let's see. That's going to be a 17.
Nope.
Okay. So you block him high. He tries to grab on, and he lands behind you. And that's it. That's all he can do. Now his back is to you, however.
Right.
So you'll get a bonus of +4 to hit. Go ahead and make your attack.
Well, I'm going to try to back kick him and try to knock him off the platform.
Okay, sure. Are you sure you don't want to do a side kick?
Well, that's what I mean. Kind of
Okay.
like a spinning.
So
Well, not a
roundhouse?
spinning, but
Just a
reverse straight kick. You know,
a back kick.
twisting. Yeah,
Right. So you can see him.
twisting to the side.
Because if you were to just kick your leg behind you, that's called a mule kick.
Well, I misspoke. Meant to do a turn and
Yeah,
a
so
side
a
kick.
side kick.
Yeah,
Right. Go
That's
ahead.
what I meant.
So add your 4, right? So 20, and then 4 more is 24. So that definitely hits him. Now roll for damage to see if you can knock him off. Okay, you don't kick him hard enough to knock him off, but you do have another attack yet, right?
Yep. And this one's just going to be a straight front kick. No, actually, no, it's going to be another side. Sorry.
Sure.
'Cause I'm still facing sideways. Nope.
Okay. So he kind of pivots around, and as he's coming around, he's going to hit you on the side of the head with a roundhouse kick, spinning roundhouse. And he's probably going to knock you off the platform with a natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see, that would be 10 damage times 2 is 20 damage, which is unfortunately
And
not only enough to knock you off the platform, but enough to actually
Knock me
reduce your
out.
hit points to 0.
oh,
So you fall off the platform. All right, you fall off the platform that way. Okay. So the guy comes to you and he says, "You do not seem to have enough skill to fight a 12th level warrior. Do you wish to try again?"
yes.
And which level do you think you're at now? By my observations, I would say 3rd or 4th level. But by all means, if you think you are more capable and wish to start at a higher level in our training regiment, then go for it. Remember, you're training with the Order of the Sacred Fist right now.
Mm-hmm.
You should probably just say 20th level and be done with it.
No, not going to go out right now. I'm going to say.
Alright, what are you doing?
I'm going to say.
Hey, hon, where are the wipes? I need a wipe for the table. Or a rag, whichever. I typically use right. Thank you, and please.
Going to say fifth.
Fifth. Okay, so fifth level.
Yeah.
All right. So a fifth level combatant comes out. Fifth level steps out, and you're out there as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And roll for initiative. That would be a 19 for him. What do you got for bonus?
4, so 17.
Okay, so you go after him again. Nor should you be.
Like I said, I'm not surprised.
All right. So again, you have
27.
27, and this one has 25. He's going to run at a ×4. And he awaits you to come on the platform.
Mm. So can you show me the path that you just took?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
With the sound effects.
Does he actually make the sound effects
He
while
does.
he's walking? And then his feet make the sound effects too?
So it's like
an
an echo.
Just want to let you know that I am moving.
Because I move so fast you could not hear me otherwise.
If I can see that, but okay, I'll go with the sound effects.
So what are you doing?
I just want to jump at you and kick him.
So you go there?
Mhm.
All right. He's going to attempt to do a flying kick right from where he is at.
Okay.
That's just a single attack. And he's going to go called shot. And he's aiming for your pectoral, your left pectoral muscle.
Okay.
Very, very specific. And it's just going to be a straight flying kick.
Mm-hmm.
So toes pointed like this, or toes pointed like this?
So the heel is what thrusts into him.
Yeah, it's that kick. So it's
Not a stabbing kick.
Nope.
No, then you break your foot.
Yes.
Here we go.
Any
You have
snap
to
kick.
always bend your foot back.
That would be a 20.
20?
Yep.
Yeah, that would.
That hits you.
It's that blade. That's from the book.
Side, bow, or straight. Depending on the direction.
Seven.
That would be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage. I do need you to make a tumble check. You fall back a square but manage to stand on the platform.
Okay.
And he now occupies the square you were in.
I'm going to try and do something here that
Sure,
I'm
go
going to
ahead.
regret, but
Go ahead
I'm
and
gonna
think
try
about it for a
anyway.
moment. Think about it for a moment. All right, what were you saying you were doing? Trying something you shouldn't?
I'm trying something I might regret, but
Sure.
I'm going to try it anyway.
Go ahead.
I'm going to, in hopes he doesn't see it,
Okay.
He's not a magician.
extend my tail from behind
Mm-hmm.
forward, try and wrap it around one of his wrists
Sure.
to try and kind of hold him in place.
Okay.
And then with my left leg, try to sweep him so that I can hold him up by the wrist.
Okay. Like, so you'd be basically hanging him by his wrist if he fell?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead. Now, do you want that to be your hit or your dex check
That's gonna be
for your tail control?
yeah. So that's
Okay.
gonna be 17.
So you're good on that. You slap it around his wrist.
Yep.
And now make your trip check.
That's 20.
Okay. He's now hanging at your mercy.
Okay. And then I
Actually, you said left wrist. So he's over here. My bad.
that's right.
You just let him go or what?
No, I bring him closer, put my hand around the other arm, try and grab the other arm, and throw him. So as I'm dangling him with my tail,
Mm-hmm.
I'm reaching out and grabbing the other arm, letting go with the tail, and trying to throw him.
Okay.
away.
Sure. Go ahead and roll.
Okay, maybe not.
Sounds good. Like I said, do you just let him go?
Yeah, and
Or
at that point, I just let him go, hopefully, so that he falls down between a couple of the platforms.
sure. Only because you've been taking so long, I'm gonna give him a save. Which he fails. So you win your match. Not the way that I would have done it, but you know,
Like I said,
you're
I'm
going to do
trying
something a little showy. So the guy comes to you and says, "You have earned your garbs. You are now a member of the Sacred Fist."
Thank you.
And that's actually a thing, so you'll need to look up what that means.
You could call Ty and
Who may or may not be watching right now.
talk to him about Sacred Fist.
So, welcome to the Order of the Sacred Fists.
There is but one more favor I ask of you, Master.
You are full of needs. Yes, child.
Because of recent events, I was also divested of a staff that was given to me by my master, and a couple of nunchucks that were purchased, one by myself and one by a former friend of mine. And I would like to see if I could get a similar or equal level replacement.
So, you're asking him for weapons?
I'm asking him if he would be willing to resupply stuff that I've lost that was of sentimental value.
Sure,
to me.
he says they have basic, nunchucks available. However, for anything more than a basic set of nunchucks, you would need to go to the weapons master
Okay.
and prove your skill to him.
Uh,
He's simply the one who gets to decide if you're even worth training or not.
all right. Well, then I guess I will.
Spend some time with the weapons master,
Sure.
and we'll come back to that later. Wrightson, did you want to do your thing tonight, or did you want to save that?
I mean, you have other unresolved. I mean, I would like to get back to the party, but we still have other unresolved stuff that's going on.
Yeah.
I feel like my stuff is a bit more of a, I don't want to say personal quest, but
Can be handled one-on-one?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
Sounds good. All right, so back to you guys with Viteria, excuse me, with your bromance, or rather, no, not the bromance anymore. It's now just you two again. So what are you guys doing?
I would ask you what you plan on doing in the city. I
had
have
that bag.
nothing planned. Just waiting for when you're ready to go. I just seek to do a little shopping, and maybe craft a fine item to aid me in battle. That sword, do you still have it?
Yes.
Let's try and sell it. I'm in need of funds to possibly acquire some of the items I desire.
Alright. Our deal still stands. Half and half under your name.
Under my name.
Yeah. You're the one who crafted it. Yeah, I crafted it, but I'm purchasing one.
Okay. Then it is that.
Alright.
Yep.
Let's try and sell it.
How do you want to do this? Draw a crowd, basically?
Only the dead could be here to aid us.
Is that what you
And at that moment, no, I'm just kidding.
Is that what you like to do? Is just draw a crowd?
Do you have any skills that our drow friend once had?
Not the kind of skills he had, but I can draw a crowd.
Furl your wings and draw a crowd.
All right. So how do you intend to draw a crowd?
Basically, go to the, like, more upscale market
Okay.
where things are sold at like higher quality.
Okay.
Climb up either like on top of I don't know.
A wall or a column or something?
Yeah, something higher up and not like super high.
Sure.
And then I'd stand there, draw out the greatsword, unfurl my wings, and yell, is anyone looking to buy a greatsword? And I kind of just like move my wings around and like flap them.
All right. We'll have you guys, you and me, play as the citizenry of this town, and how we react to that.
Is my citizen in a bar?
We're
Perhaps a drink in hand.
No.
I will.
Sure.
I
We'll
will
have that
speak.
happen.
I will speak.
Remember, we're
What
in the
do you-
upscale.
What do you want to be?
Oh, so the drink of choice is wine.
You'll be a drinking buddy in the bar. All right. I'm going to be.
I was gonna carry you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Appletini.
All right. So we got. Let's see.
Oh man.
I have 14 intelligence, and I'm a very devout person.
Okay.
What are you? Oh, for me, it mattered what my intelligence was. Go ahead.
Okay.
What's your NPC that you're going to be for the citizenry?
I'm going to be just a shop owner. I guess.
Shop owner?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Do you run the bar?
Shop, not
All
a
right.
bar, not a tavern.
Oh man.
Like a
Yeah, the shop you run happens to be a fine weapons shop.
Awesome.
So you might actually be interested in this weapon.
No, man.
So I'm standing there with my wife, and she's like, "Hey, Gib, behold an angel with a divine weapon from the heavens."
I will speak.
Hold on, let us get our role playing in. And I look at my wife, and I'm like, "Listen, lady, that is not a divine messenger from the gods. I would know. I'm quite devout, and I have a lot more brains than you do, woman. Know your place." Right? Medieval times, people. Medieval times. All right. We'll have you in the bar go next.
Well, Marvin, this wine is marvelous.
Oh, jeez.
Oh God.
I do protest that I believe it has a scent of apple notes. And this green color, is this not called the apple martini? I believe we should shorten this to the appletini. Would you like another?
Right, we get a smell in the group.
Alright, fill it up.
Oh, thank you, Marvin. That's marvelous.
Oh, jeez. Please swallow the drink. Drink your apple tea, Marvin.
Yes, Marvin.
All right.
And I drink it till it was gone.
How about you, shopkeeper? What do you make of this divine being holding a amazing-looking long sword, or great sword? Excuse me.
And look up and see this guy with wings holding a sword, and I think, oh God, I think I might have had too much to drink last night. I think I'm seeing something. I look over to the first person standing next to my stall, my shop,
That'd be me.
and I'd say, is that really happening? Is there a guy up there with wings and a sword?
I'll talk as the wife. Oh my goodness, it's not only just a guy with a wing and a sword, he's a divine being returned from heaven. Now that the attack is over and the great heroes have returned from the descent, everything is returned to normal, we will be saved.
Somebody silence the woman. Her voice is grating in my
Oh no.
her voice is grating in my nerves.
You don't even have to say it. It happens. Your guy's talking though.
Woman, be quiet. He does not strike her, people.
Damn it.
No comments. We say
That's
no
right.
comments.
Okay.
No comments in the YouTube, please. Thank you. All right. Instead, he simply puts his hand upon her mouth and he says, "Shh, my dear, you're much more beautiful when you don't talk."
Okay, now I'll put comments in the comments.
Feel free to comment below. Okay. He says, "No, it's just some drunken fool with some feathers that he plucked from chickens, I'm sure of it. And probably the sword is just some pile of garbage, just like all the other stuff sold here. You want fine weapons, you go to Walmart."
Damn, Walmart.
That's right. Walmart. Value pricing for valuable products.
Value here is synonymous with dung.
What does your NPC say?
NPC.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. You're actually... Everyone else at the table is playing an NPC. It's just you two. All right, what are you saying?
This greatsword is the most finely crafted greatsword in the world. You will not find another like it. This greatsword has been crafted by the greatest smith this world has ever known. If you wish to speak with him after the auction, he's right there. And I point to him.
So the woman pipes up, "Oh, Gib, they're auctioning off items straight from the gods."
Was that loud enough for everybody to hear while I'm in my team?
Absolutely.
I'm like, Marvin, is this a great sword that is being sold on the market?
From heaven!
And we did not hear of this? How much do I pay you?
Not enough sometimes.
So
Slap Marvin.
the haughty lady slaps her manservant Marvin.
Marvin, we must go to this auction. I'll take my Appletini with me. I'll keep another.
Gib, please buy it for me. And the angel too. All right, what do you say?
Behold, there's an angel.
Oh. So Batman in the crowd says, "Behold, it's an angel."
Is it perhaps the vulture?
Heaven itself is found. Heaven itself is found. I can't do it. Heaven itself has found that my weapon is indeed the finest that has ever been created on Baylor.
Gib, this lizard man says that he's the creator. Please, we must hire him for our private smithy.
This greatsword is made from star metal. metal that has been brought down to Phalor by the gods themselves.
Marvin, the gods, we must go see this. Quick, grab the platter that has appletinis. And I run out of the bar.
Well, I'm still in the bar. I'm silently playing. She stabs herself. I grab the apple teas.
You just drink them all. Screw that woman.
I'm the whole colony.
You're playing a girl, man.
Gib, did you hear that star metal?
Alright.
Gib, star metal, did you hear that? We must acquire this. It'll go great with my star metal shoes and my star metal wagon wheels and that star metal brooch you bought me last year.
Are you outside of the other?
You would probably run into me if you kept running from the bar.
And you were talking about star metal?
Absolutely.
Gabriella, you bitch!
What?
How dare you hoard the star metal? This is mine!
Violet, you tramp, you tried to steal Gib from me years ago. How dare you?
You probably would ever be mine.
No, this is not true. Gib, please. You haven't cheated on me with this harlot, have you?
Marvin, tackle that heinous bitch!
Marvin can't even do anything. He's laughing you off.
Run the other way!
All right, what are you doing, shopkeeper? You haven't spoken in a while.
Those women don't know anything.
Women are driving me crazy.
Gib looks at you and he's like, I married her because she was a prettier one.
You obviously didn't marry her after hearing what she talks about.
Violet might be smarter, but man, she's really uptight.
There she is.
You hear that as you walk past. Are you gonna get in on this? You're a fine shopkeep. This must interest you, surely.
Oh yeah, it interests me. I don't know that I can afford to buy such a fine weapon. I'm just a common smith.
Drive up the bid. I'd rather go bankrupt than have to deal with this loony.
All right, I can do that.
All right. So you get at least 3 people interested. Yeah, you said Gabriella and Violet is what I called you.
Violet, the violent bitch.
Okay, so let's see how many other people join the bidding. 4 of the other citizenry who are just laughing around with Violet.
My guys felt like slapping George. My guys felt like, oh yeah, they're fighting.
The god of war.
I didn't realize this weapon was called fighting. This is awesome.
All right, so after I fix my shoulder strap on my haughty dress and kind of like snap my neck a little bit and crack my knuckles, I'm like, Gib, if she wins this, I will take that rusty utensil that you still insist on keeping that belonged to your just vicious mother, and I'll cut you off. Do you understand me, Gib?
That's about it. A little medicine check.
She heard it.
Did I hear it? Yes! I'm like, that rusty instrument is this penis. How dare you?
No, that's what I'm cutting off. Okay. All right. So they proceed up to the area in front of the column where you're standing upon with your wings unfurled and this weapon thrust down into the column or however you're holding it. And who's going to be the auctioneer?
Me, apparently.
I was gonna do it
Okay.
because I'm up there with it.
Sure.
I will take it from you, then I'll be like,
You're going to climb the platform?
oh, never mind.
All right.
Now, where shall we start the bidding?
I kind of look towards Violet. I'm like, 50,000 gold pieces.
50,000 gold pieces and 1 rusty penis.
All the
60,000 gold.
Gib, all she ever thinks about is dirty things. She's such a grotesque woman.
I hear 60,000 gold.
Just Gib, please, you must bid higher, my darling. That's all I have in my small purse today.
60,000 gold going once.
Gib, darling.
75.
75,000 gold.
Marvin, where's Marvin?
Right here.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
75,000 gold going once.
Marvin, how much do you have on you?
75,000 gold going twice.
Whatever you paid me last.
80,000.
80,000 gold.
All right, shopkeep.
82.
82,000 gold.
105,000.
105,000 gold.
Who is that? He definitely cannot have that money on him. I have my money here, and I raise my purse and I point to Marvin at the same time.
105,000 gold
Give.
going once.
Give, darling, please. Do not let him buy it, please. I'll stay with you forever.
110.
110,000 gold.
Marvin, how much are those shoes worth? Surely they're worth over 10,000 gold.
A piece.
Absolutely.
110,000 gold going once.
And that blazer has got to be worth another 20,000.
110,000 gold going twice.
115,000 along with him as his servant.
115,000 gold and a servant.
That's too rich for my blood.
So a shopkeeper drops out.
I find a servant. I can afford to keep
115,000 gold and a servant going once.
I will give you this dress and my family's brooch. That is 150,000
My
gold.
family boobs are not worth it.
Brooch! Brooch, you
150,000 gold.
I'll pay you 20,000.
I'll take you up on that one.
Sorry, I can't accept that.
With the great sword.
Chop off your head. Chop off your head.
150,000 gold going once.
Marvin, how dare you not be worth enough?
150,000 gold going twice.
I slapped Marvin across the face. How dare you?
You stole my shirt.
Okay.
You liked it last night.
Oh,
Marvin, in public, you're fired.
everything was said.
Thank God.
150,000 gold going 3 times.
No, twice.
Yeah, I already said twice.
Oh, did you? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, then someone will speak up. 250,000 gold.
250,000 gold.
Wow.
250,000 gold going
Kim.
once.
Is this another one of your women that you fiddle around with?
I don't know what you're talking about, woman.
Who is she? I thought we were the wealthiest in town. Get away from me.
That was mine.
250,000 gold going
Does
twice.
Marvin and Gibby together?
No.
Marvin and Gabriella.
No, Marvin and Gib.
Oh, Jesus.
They get together.
No.
You fired Gib, and I fired Marvin.
No, I divorced Gil.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. So
Oh,
Marvin,
okay.
so
All
Marvin
right.
and Gib get
All
together.
right.
250,000 gold going 3 times.
Oh, that's it then.
Gib and Marvin.
250,000 gold
He got fired.
sold.
He got
All right.
To the man in blue.
It's a woman.
Woman in blue.
Cool. So, Masasha says, "Don't worry, my father has such good money to pay for this."
Who else you for having the best stuff?
Oh. Actually, I encountered him.
Okay.
Did I not?
Yeah, you did. Inside of his mother.
Sure.
Flash guy.
Oh, see, I was totally confused.
So now
Here.
you have
I
Turns
thought you
out-
were channeling Teleron, and then all of a sudden, just,
Flash credit.
you need to send the pen manual.
How much you get?
All right.
Yeah, we'll talk about that.
50-50.
Oh, shoot. That's funny.
Was it really? Oh, that was 50.
That's a feedback.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we got the gold, so.
Better come down, Angel.
Yeah, he's the one that grabbed the bill actually. He's still on
And
the
apparently
church.
Marvin and Gid have come out of the closet because they're totally looking up.
And I go towards Gabriella because it turns out that she's the richest in town.
At least I'm not getting bought.
You finally got what you wanted.
That's right.
Gib, even eyeing him across the street.
I'm gonna roll a hit check to stab her in the back.
Oh my god, I thought it was a hit check to stab giving them
19.
All right.
Uh-oh.
violets? Are you stabbing violets?
No.
Oh,
Yes, yes, I'm
Oh
stabbing.
no! Marvin.
Oh yeah, I was Gabriella. So yeah, Violet. I go after Violet is what I meant to say. My apologies, viewers.
Okay.
So now that we're done with the sale of that item, and you guys continue on to the tower, right? You've already written down what you were interested in.
Yeah.
So now we'll go back to an area
Okay.
where you guys find an inn for the night. And it turns out that sitting in the inn, eating meat pasties, meat pasties, excuse me,
Oh man.
is King Traven.
He's there?
How many meat pasties are?
How much did he buy?
They're giving him them for free. Yep. Yep. He has contributed enough money as of late to.
Wait. Is Alvin there?
No.
Not yet.
Thank God.
All right.
You don't need a replay of that scene.
He owns the shop. Free pasties for everyone.
It's Eldon's pasty shop.
So you're in an area with him, right?
Yeah, I watched.
What were you doing this time now?
While we're at the end.
Well, either that or beforehand, like after his fight and everything.
After the fight, I guess I would have stuck around and watched the training grounds a little bit. Probably conversed with a couple of the monks. But yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Sweet. So we're actually at a pretty decent place to stop if you guys wanted to, and then, talk about other things or do other things for the last hour. Or we can continue on and stop at a random point.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
I wouldn't mind shopping. I'll be doing my items.
Yeah, but we can do that off cam, right? So,
Let's go find Valley.
yeah, playing Violet. And then we can talk about your thing when they're shopping and stuff, because I don't need to be here for that. But you guys pick out your items, and you need to get some feats caught up on, and so yeah, we're gonna.
Actually,
Well, but not the whole time.
pretty fast now.
So we're gonna sign out here. Thanks for watching. Dice and Decks signing out.